Good morning, guys. Good morning. Oh, more different Mariners hat today. You guys might have seen this one already. Who knows? Doesn't matter. I'm gonna change it. Oh, it's it's that time of the day where we get started for the stream. How are you guys today? What's up? How you doing? You guys ready to read today? Episode 7 of Glasslands today. Episode 7. Just get my jacket on here. Oh, you guys.
Hello there.
You guys know how it goes. You know, let's get the jacket on. Oh. Hey, good morning. We did not go look at a Bronco yesterday. Spartan John is the sad. I'm not. I am and I'm not. We're still on the fence about whether we're gonna go look at a Bronco or not. So we ultimately, one of the Broncos we wanted to go look at was gone before we even had a chance to go call about it and look at it. So we're waiting to see what happens. Other than that, didn't get the message until this morning. Oh yeah, that's fine. We were watching a hockey game and playing some Halo, and just hanging out in another space, and all of the good stuff. So no worries. Other than that, like I said, good day. We're just getting started. We're gonna read Glasslands for a little bit today, like we usually do. Then we're gonna play some Halo, and it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. Yeah. I still feel bad for shooting Krampus. So, it's funny that you should say that. I shot Mike last night. We played a fair amount of rank, and I shot him a few times. I assassinated him once mid-game. Felt bad. Felt bad. For anybody who's new to the Awesome today, or hasn't stopped by live in a long time, the OST is right there. Ambient Wonders. It's the music you're listening to right now. We play it behind every single book session that we've read so far. I think it's been behind. It's honestly an accident, but he seemed genuinely offended. Yeah, he gets worked up about stuff sometimes. It's kind of funny, but you know, we all do. This morning I came in here and I had 1,162 follows this morning. So between yesterday in sign off and this morning, I had 100 people find us and follow, or come back and follow. I'm not sure. We're at 1,162 followers this morning, so it's amazing. And wow, thank you for the follows, guys, every one of you. I need to send a message. So it's that's cool. That's a lot. Let's fucking go. You're right. Let's fucking go. I don't know how it happened. I don't know. That's amazing. It is amazing. We're going to be at 1,200 soon. Our goal is 1,200. We've got 48 to go. Is that right? 48? 38. 38 to go. Yeah. 72 subs. Thanks, guys. We're at 132, I believe, still on YouTube. 133 today. We're growing in all the places. It's all that matters. I can't say thank you enough to all of you guys. And shout out to Oakham. Thanks to Oakham. He sent me the link yesterday so I could re-download the FFmpeg tools. And I got to install a thing and then get the FFmpeg going. And then once that's going, I'll be able to make tiny reels so you guys can watch me. Watch me face in tiny reel forms. All the clips that you guys make will start to appear in reels. It's going to be amazing. I'm excited about it. And. It's going to happen. It's all going to happen in good time. In good time, it's going to happen. Anyway, I don't know. Check out my friends. Here you go. There they are. I gotta update that. In case you guys didn't hear, our tournament is full. We didn't end up filling the 16 spots. We filled 14 of the 16 spots, which is, wow, amazing. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. And it's the first tournament that we basically packed full. It takes place on Sunday the 23rd here in the Spartan Space. It's hosted and will be live streamed by Foam Forge Cosplay. And right here on Twitch, moderated by Spartan John and many others. And it's a 1v1 tournament. And you will have the opportunity to hang out with Installation 00. He's the sponsor of the tournament, and he'll be here to do that. To hang out and participate. Yep, that's it. Here we go. We're going to start reading, I guess. I don't really have anything else to talk about at the moment, and I already changed my jacket, so there it is. That's what I got for you. Here's the bookmark, because we always show the bookmark at the beginning of these things, so someday when I learn how to edit these into manageable chunks of just books, you could come back and listen to just the book parts. That's what I got. I'm not going to give you the whole spiel. We're 7 books in now. Anyway, Glasslands. Here's the bookmark. Chapter 13. We can't forgive and we can't forget. But there's a third option, which isn't related to either. It doesn't require us to be friends. We can simply both agree to stop killing each other. Admiral Lord Hood to Thelvadam, still known at this time as the Arbiter. Maintenance area, Forerunner Dyson Sphere, Onyx. Local date, November 2552. Halsey communicated with Prone to Drift with an ease that Lucy envied. The engineer seemed to have picked up an understanding of spoken English with typical speed. And all Halsey had to do was keep her datapad focused on his tentacles while it relayed the conversation back to her in a neutral male voice. It was a quick exchange of software and algorithms, nothing like the painful primitive steps that Lucy had to go through to communicate with Prone. Halsey looked excited, even though she was putting on her I'm a detached professional voice. Lucy noted the way she kept licking her lips like she was desperate to interrupt with a new question. But can that slip space navigation be adapted to fit human ships? She kept asking. Look, I've got some schematics here. She brandished the pad. Can we achieve that degree of insertion accuracy? If your drives are sufficiently responsive, said the flat, disembodied voice emerging from her datapad, we need to examine one. We can fetch a whole fleet. Here for you to play with, Halsey said. Lucy watched Mendez roll his eyes very slowly and then look away. The rest of the Spartans were wandering around the hangar, examining the Forerunner vessels. All we have to do is get a message out to my people. We are not in your time, Prone said. And there is something out there. What do you mean, something out there? You told me there was no evidence of the flood and the halos hadn't fired. There is something out there that is both there and not there. It may be a threat. Are you interested in the condition of the reclaimers in stasis? He meant the Katana personnel and the unidentified civilians. Lucy felt ashamed that she'd been too tied up in her own problems to ask Prone to open their slipspace pods. We're interested in them, Mendez said. Why are they in there? What happened? Prone paused for a moment. Lucy wasn't sure if engineers were capable of lying, but they were definitely sensitive to agitation and seemed to want to avoid upsetting the humans. We went to the portal when the first shield procedures activated, the proxy voice said. They are too damaged for us to repair. We placed them in stasis for those with greater knowledge to attend to them. So Team Katana were either dead or dying, and the engineers had done the only thing they knew. They put them on life support and waited for medical experts to show up. But the Forerunner medics were never going to come. Lucy hoped that Halsey's medical genius was all it was cracked up to be, and that she could do something for the Katana guys, even though she seemed to think of them as substandard merchandise. Explain what you mean by not in our time, Halsey said. I realize this is a slipspace bubble, but exactly how far out of sync are we with the galaxy? Varies, the virtual voice answered, and can be varied. If other space talks to you, it hears your reply 15 or 20 times later. Halsey seemed to be struggling to pin Prone down in terms she understood, so she tried another track. Can you tell me the date in the human calendar on the outside? Access my datapad again, extract bullet from the calendar we use. Prone reached out and fluttered his cilia over the datapad. The year division is 2553. The lesser division is 2. Lucy was now used to Prone's turn of phrase and understood that as February 2553. They'd been here days, yet months had elapsed outside. But what was out there waiting for them? Mendez took a couple of steps forward and eased himself into the conversation. Now, I'm really grateful that you brought Lucy back to us, he said. But is there any way you can let us signal one of our own ships so we can take her home? Until we know if the object is a threat, we must remain concealed. Prone seemed to be getting jumpy. His lights were glowing more and more intense. Lucy wanted to step in and defend him, to stop Halsey demanding so much of him. We cannot repair Lucy, Bravo 091. Somebody must. We'll take care of Lucy, Mendez said. Halsey looked as if she was going to interrupt, but seemed to realize that Mendez was making a better job at diplomacy. What would it take to make you feel things were safe outside? To identify the object as non-hostile. To make contact with our own kind for verification. Or for the Forerunners to return. Mendez stared at the floor, fists in his hips. Well, we might be able to manage at least one of those. But I'll tell you, now that the Forerunners have disappeared a very long time ago, son. Prone's bioluminescence flared again, and he floated away to join the group of engineers huddled in the corner of the hangar, watching the strange newcomers messing around with their vessels. He seemed to be breaking the bad news to them. Gotta feel sorry for those poor damn things, Mendez said. Imagine waiting patiently all of those years for a boss to show up, and then being told that he's dead. Halsey drew in a breath. Lucy didn't expect her to give a damn about the engineer's feelings, and the woman didn't disappoint her. She just went right on talking at Mendez, stabbing a finger for emphasis. Chief, do you understand how important this technology is? The slipspace navigation alone. It'll give us a major tactical advantage over the Covenant. And God only knows what other technology we'll find when we finish going through this place. I don't care what it takes, but we have to let people know that we've got what we've got in here. And then what? How do you crack open a Dyson sphere and get it back to the right dimension or whatever you call it? If those engineers can't or won't do it, then we're screwed. He looked at Lucy as if he expected her to offer an opinion. And what the hell is out there that spooked them so much? Prone drifted back to them and stopped in front of Lucy. Our orders are clear. We must maintain the shield world until the Forerunners have need of it. We will do that. How many other shield worlds are there? Halsey asked. Where are they? Many, but we have no information. Where did the Forerunners go? I cannot tell you. And there are other halos in the array, are there? There are 6 left in the galaxy. It was more a cross-examination than a discussion. Lucy wanted to step in and slow things down, but she didn't know how. And this was vital information. Halsey's tone softened like a parent asking a 5-year-old what he'd done with Mommy's keys. Prone to drift, do you know where they are? No, the charts were located in other places. Prone folded his tentacles close to his body, looking as if he had had enough of the interrogation and couldn't work out what this woman really wanted. Lucy couldn't decide whether he was being evasive or whether it was a glitch in the translation. When will you repair Lucy? I'm not sure anyone can repair her, Halsey said. Please, we need to talk about calling our people. If you can make contact with the outside world, then you owe it to us to do it. It's your duty. You are not Forerunner, Prone said. You said we were Reclaimers. There is something waiting outside. Halsey turned to Lucy, frustrated and tight-lipped. Lucy, you seem to get along with the Huragok. Make them understand how important this is. Lucy couldn't make them do anything, and Prone could hear this going on, of course. Did Halsey think he was deaf? I've still got some questions to ask him, Mendez said. Anyone mind if I have a chat? If he has sensors that can detect something outside this sphere, there's got to be a vector by which we can get a signal out, Halsey said. I'll go look around and see where I can find. Yeah, but mind you don't piss them off, Doctor, Mendez warned. Halsey stalked off. Just don't go bargaining in and upsetting them. Just don't go barging in and upsetting them, Dr. Halsey. Did you hear me? Halsey moved between the vessels, looking around as if she was trying to find an exit. She must have seen the main passage leading to the workshop because she jerked her head around and strode purposefully in that direction. A couple of engineers detached from the group and drifted after her. Lucy looked at Mendez and shook her head. Yeah, I know, Mendez said. We're dependent on the goodwill of these guys. He tilted his head back slightly and looked at Prone as if he was trying to do the man-to-man thing. Prone, do you think this war is over? What makes you think that? Because we've been fighting an awful long time. And if it isn't over, I've got friends I need to check on, making sure they're still alive. Halsey had gone off with her data pad, so Mendez couldn't get a response from Prone that he could understand. But he still tried. Prone looked at him intently, head bobbing, then turned and headed after Halsey. Come on, Lucy, Mendez said. I might have to drag her out of there to keep him happy. Prone could put on a fair turn of speed when he wanted to. He zipped ahead, vanishing down the passage, leaving Lucy and Mendez behind to jog after him. Lucy could hear the conversation long before they turned the corner. Halsey was looking at the comm controls, and Prone didn't like it. Just show me what's out there, Halsey said. I'm the chief scientist for the human armed forces. Do you understand? I may be able to tell you what's out there. The datapad voice took over again. No, we must maintain silence. Do you seriously think that whatever's out there isn't curious about a Dyson sphere? What kind of anomalies do you think it's causing outside? It's an environment as big as the solar system compressed into a small ball. Whoever's watching won't get bored and go away. We have our instructions. Mendez put himself between Prone and Halsey. Doctor, he doesn't work for you, and he doesn't give a damn how many PhDs you've got, so back off. Stay out of this, Chief. Halsey was all quiet ice now. I can see the comms console. I can read most of the symbols, remember. The workshop layout looked different from the one Lucy had seen in a few hours ago. The smooth walls were now covered in screens that seemed to shift and relocate, taking illuminated symbols with them. The whole room looked like a touchscreen. Halsey stopped for a moment, looking down at her shoes as if she was taking a deep breath, and then she turned slowly and put her hands out to touch something on the wall near Prone. He batted her hand away. The gesture was more censorious than an artificial voice sounded, "Please no." Halsey stared at the back of her hand for a moment, as if she couldn't believe her Huragok would wrap her knuckles. They might have been passive and nonpartisan, but they obviously had their limits when it came to interfering with Forerunner technology. Lucy could only look at Prone in a mute apology. "That damn thing smacked me," Halsey said. Mendez caught her elbow and steered her away. Lucy watched Prone, who seemed to be noting all of this, probably deciding that Mendez is a good guy who'd stop Halsey from bullying him. Or maybe he just formed a bad opinion of the entire human species. At this point, it was hard to tell. "Diplomacy, Dr. Mendez said. Try it." But Halsey wasn't taking any notice. She was completely fixated on the damn slip space navigation and the need to let Oni know that she had it. She seemed to be thinking aloud now, because she certainly wasn't asking anyone for opinion, least of all the chief. "Once we get a signal out, then we'll need to take those engineers with us," she said. "They're unique resources. Huragok descend from the original strain created by the Forerunners. Imagine what we can extract from them." "Yeah, you keep saying that, and imagine how much we're pissing them off. They're just organic computers. They're like AIs." "Maybe, but you say they've waited 100,000 years. Well, then we can afford to spend a couple of days sweet-talking them. That's just a few weeks outside. Planets fall to the Covenant in weeks, in days. All I'm saying is that this isn't working, so try another tack." Halsey reached out for the control panel again, one hand on her sidearm. It was visible in her pocket. Lucy readied herself to move if the woman did anything stupid. "So what happens if I access this? Are you going to stop me?" Halsey took a step toward Prone, and he backed away. "I don't want to harm you. I just want to call my damn office." Prone recoiled, and refill needed moved in, as if he was trying to defend him. Lucy wanted to yell at Halsey to shut up and leave them alone, but the woman kept forcing Prone back, herding him into a corner, demanding things from him, and Lucy could see him starting to cower and fold his tentacles closer to his body. He was scared. She knew what it felt like to want to lash out and just make noise, and the pain and the fear. Stop. Just leave him alone. Lucy was a little shorter than Halsey, but she knew she was a lot stronger. She grabbed her shoulder and yanked her back a few paces, her attention still on the sidearm. She could have done a lot worse, but Halsey just shrugged her off without even looking back at her, and then took another step forward. "Prone, I think I know how to operate this, so if you don't..." And that's when Lucy snapped. She grabbed Halsey by the shoulder again, spun her around, and threw a punch that sent a shockwave right up her arm. Halsey hit the ground with a loud crack. Someone grabbed Lucy from behind. But the switch had been thrown, and she didn't know how to turn it off. The fury shut out all sound. Her lungs froze and her skull was bursting. She fought to break free and get at Halsey, this focus of all that was threatening and bullying in her world, and she couldn't. If she didn't let it all out right now, she'd collapse. "No," she screamed. "No, no, no." The sound of her own voice after all those years was shockingly alien. So weird that she almost didn't recognize it. It took every scrap of breath and energy she had left. She couldn't say another word. "Well, goddamn," Mendez said. "Goddamn." UNSC, Port Stanley, somewhere off of St. Helios, February 2553. As too many UNSC personnel had found out the hard way, it was pretty hard to kill a Sangheli. The shipmasters they brought on board still looked battered, and some of his teeth were broken. But he was alert and alive. Osmond leaned on the door frame of the brig and waited for him to start pounding at the door again. He hadn't touched the food placed in the security hatch. That did not surprise her. "So who are you, then?" According to the nav computer in his shuttle, he'd come from Mdama, and his last few trips had been to On Tom. Working out his name was going to take a little bit longer. Phillips watched him, eyes bright with fascination. "Here's the hard bit," Osmond said. "Do I tell Telcam that we've nabbed him or not? Very few Sangheili have been taken alive, and those had been too close to death to be much use to Oni. But this one would be very useful indeed." "Nabbed," Phillips said. "What a sweet old-fashioned word. There was a time when people called this rendition, I suppose. You want me to have another look, another chat with him, when he's calmed down a bit, if he calms down." "Well, you're the only one on board who can talk to him, look him in the eye, and not want to spit in it. And you're supposed to be the greatest living expert on hinge heads. Sooner or later, someone's going to notice he's missing and start talking about it." Osmond just looked at him and raised an eyebrow eloquently. It was very easy to put Phillips in his place. She didn't really mean to, because he'd far exceeded her expectations. From his willingness to muck in with the rest of the crew to his complete indifference to how much danger he was in. But he had to remember that he wasn't here to explore the rich variety of Sangheili culture. He was here to help Oni kill the bastards. "Sorry," he said sheepishly. "I keep forgetting that you were raised in the intelligence community. Silly me." It was a very charming way of describing a Spartan's unnatural, frequently painful life. She wondered whether Naomi had confided in any of the others about the news Osmond had broken to her. Osmond was keeping an eye on Vaz as a barometer of Naomi's reaction, because he was slightly easier to read, and he seemed pretty protective towards her. So far, he was still giving her occasional baffled looks that suggested she hadn't said anything yet. Maybe she was having difficulty finding the words to explain that Halsey had kidnapped her, replaced her with short-lived clones, and left her parents to grieve over a dead child that wasn't her, while she was being subjected to what any civilized society would have described as immoral experimentation. She knew she'd have been taken away from her family. She just didn't know what happened to them after that. And I still haven't told her the full story, have I? She needs to read her file, to see for herself. It would be a lot more to come to terms with at her time of life. The fact that Spartan 2s had fulfilled their promise and turned the course of the war didn't make it any better. Not at all. "That's okay, Evan," Osmond said. "I wasn't a natural-born spy. Had you had my training, I shudder to think how dangerous you would have become." Phillips looked as if he wasn't sure whether that was a compliment or an insult, but she meant it as a professional admiration. He just had that mindset. He seemed to really enjoy the role, whereas she'd just grown used to it and did it to the best of her abilities. Thaz and Mal joined the steering committee. The Sangheili couldn't see them through the monitor plate. "I could have sold tickets," Mal said. "I tell you, it was like watching a train crash into the buffers. Permission to break out a beer, ma'am, and stand. Naomi a drink." "Absolutely, Staff. You two didn't do so badly either." "So what's Parangoski going to do with him then?" Vaz asked. "Although I suppose it depends on who he is." "At least we know he's probably from the Mdama Keep." Phillips looked at his watch. "I'm betting he'll be late calling in already. So I'll do a little bit of eavesdropping and see who's packing up and down, who's pacing up and down, waiting to tell him his dinner's in the dog." The Sangheili was now sitting on a bench against the bulkhead, head bowed and massive four-fingered hands clasped in his lap, as if he was praying. He might have been meditating or shaping up for another ranting session. Well, either he's baiting for the Arbiter, or else he's some disenchanted random who's got involved with Telcam and started to worry where all that shiny kit was coming from, Mal said. "I'm starting to worry where all that shiny kit is coming from," Mal said. Maybe Adge and BB can extract some data from his armor. BB materialized next to them. Not the usual featureless blue box, but sporting a bright red bow tied as if he was a gift. Vaz frowned at him. I don't know how you could do other colors, BB, he said. What's the bow for? Got a date? Oh, I can do the full spectrum. BB cycled the bow through the rainbow before settling back on red again. It's the Admiral's birthday, and this is another thoughtful present for her. So, I'm a double act with Adge now, am I? Well, so be it. He's got more manual dexterity than me. Seriously, BB, can we get an identity out of his armor? Osmond asked. There's nothing in his helmet systems to identify him. We know where he's been, but not his name. It's going to mean interfacing him physically. Mal was watching the Sangheili intently. Otherwise known as a punch in the mouth, ma'am. I really didn't mean interface, BB said. I doubt there's anything in the body armor systems, but we could send in Adge to make sure. As long as Captain Hingehead doesn't do him any damage. Osmond felt she was saddling tigers again. Phillips asked him nicely, but he wasn't very forthcoming. She reflected on the sheer incongruity of talking to a floating box tied up with a red shiny bow about the finer details of processing abductees. I was one once. I haven't learned any pity, have I? She checked her watch to see how long she had until the next sit rep to Parangoski. Okay, she said. Better get Naomi standing by in case he tries to make a run for it. He knows she can drop him. You can't intimidate a Sangheili captain, Phillips said. He'd rather die in battle. I'm betting he'd rather escape in one piece to complete whatever his mission was actually. She turned to Mal. But get his cooperation any way you can, Staff. Yes, ma'am. Mal held up the sphere about 15 centimeters across, grained and polished like some dense wood. And we found this when we were disarming him. Not sure what it is, but it's not scanning his ordnance. I think it's a puzzle, Phillips said. He held his hand out for it. It's called an arum. I've never actually seen one before. Phillips took it in both hands and fiddled with it, making it rattle. It was a large thing for a human's hand, but it would have been no more than a toy for a Sangheili's grip. As Phillips twisted it, Osmond could see that it was made up of interconnecting rings and spheres, almost like a wooden puzzle she'd seen in a museum on Earth. They give these to children to teach them discipline, Phillips said. You have to line up the components so that the stone at the center falls out. Interesting that he still carries one. Vaz shrugged, not taking his eyes off the Sangheili. Maybe it's a present for his kids. I doubt it. They're never supposed to find out who their fathers are. Yeah, I come from a neighborhood like that too, Mal said. Never knew who my dad was either. I meant he wouldn't hand out presents because they raised them in a communal kibbutz-type environment, so that they start life on an equal social footing. Maybe Vaz can get somewhere with him then, discuss the glorious histories of the Soviets and the beetrooted based economies. Vaz didn't blink. The two Marines tormented each other mercilessly, a sure sign of an old friendship. Don't forget you lease your puddling Little Island from us. As a Russian taxpayer, I own you. Well, you got a bargain then. Okay, now we've got this bugger. What are we going to get out of him? Did the Sangheili have a wife and kids? A mother, a father, a family now, worrying where he was and whether anything terrible had happened to him? Osmond had to assume he did. She resisted succumbing to the humanization. When she started seeing Sangheili as mommies and daddies and fine upstanding family folk, then it became harder to do what she had to do. She couldn't recall Hingeheads ever debating whether to spare humans on the basis that they had families, or who would miss them. They just incinerated entire planets and relished their hand-to-hand slaughters. Another little gem of Paragoski's wisdom came back to her. Learn to think like the enemy, but understand the ways They're unlike you. It was an intellectual exercise, nothing she could really feel in the pit of her stomach, and she wondered if that was how Halsey saw the Spartans, something she understood from the DNA level upward, but didn't find any compassionate human kinship in until it was too late in the day. Her Spartans she always referred to as hers. Perhaps I should have let Naomi read her journal, but would she have believed me otherwise? Naomi came down the passage toward them, still in her armor and carrying what Osmond liked to call a cattle prod. It didn't get a lot of use, but she'd been assured that it worked on all large species. You wanted me, ma'am? I'm going to put Adge in the cell and see what he can extract if there's any data from the body armor, Osmond said. It used to be his job, after all. Just stop the hinge head damaging him while he does it, because if push comes to shove, I'd rather have the Huragok in one piece. Understood, ma'am. She looked at Mal and Vaz. Usual drill? Let's get it over with, Mal said. Helmets on, boys and girls. BB ushered Adge up to the cell door and projected a set of tentacles to sign at him. Adge didn't appear worried about the prospect of wrestling with a pissed-off shipmaster and floated patiently as Mal and Vaz prepared to go in, with Naomi right behind them. Did Sangheili warriors feel it was beneath their masculine dignity to hit a female? It certainly didn't stop the Covenant killing women and children along with the men. Osmond held her breath. Okay, in three. 3, Mal said, and the door slid back. The Sangheili stood up, and the 2 Marines stormed in with Naomi on their heels. Mal went right, and Vaz went left to grab one arm each. The Sangheili fought to shake them off, and very nearly succeeded. He batted Mal across the compartment, smashing him against a bulkhead with a loud crash. Bastard, Mal grunted, scrambling to his feet. Vaz hung to the left arm, but the Sangheili brought his fist up under Vaz's chin, just as Mal lunged back and pinned the right arm again. Naomi moved straight in between them. It took 2 seconds from opening the door to the moment that Naomi shoved the cattle prod up into the gap between the Sangheili's lower jaws. It was hard to unbalance a Sangheili, but the speed of the multi-pronged attack did the job. As Mal and Vaz struggled to hold on to the Sangheili's arms, Naomi gave him a quick zap. The prod crackled like a plug, discharging, and the angry bellow turned into a single, high-pitched squeal. The Sangheili fell back to land on his backside on the bench. Adge drifted in, fiddled about with the chest plate, then drifted out again. Like a nurse taking a blood sample from a difficult toddler, Naomi moved out and shut the door behind her, then helped Vaz off with his helmet. You okay, she asked. She tipped his head back and checked him over. Mal peered at him too. He really snapped your head back. I'm a shock trooper, Vaz said. I'm used to hard landings. ODST or not, Osmond wasn't taking any chances with a closed brain injury. Corporal, you take a shot of Cordrazine, and that's an order. I don't need paralyzed Marines, okay? Yes, ma'am. The hingehead got to his feet and tottered a little before regaining his balance and roaring abuse again. Phillips looked distinctly uncomfortable, arms folded now as he watched. Is this where you tell me you could have gone in and reasoned with him, Osmond asked? Because that's great in the movies, but it only needs one blow from him to take your damn face off. Vaz grunted, I believe it. Philip scratched his nose, somewhere between embarrassment and looking like he wanted to argue. The reality of his kind of war was equally unlike the movies. It was brutal and dirty, and nobody was going to win on points. It was an idea Phillips needed to get used to. The Sangheili was now back at full volume, roaring and hissing. It sounds like he's saying blarg, Mal said. Is that good? I'll summarize the rant. Phillips looked away. He's telling us we're all intestinal worms and vermin, and describing what he's going to do with our entrails in due course. I didn't think he was asking for his lawyer, Osmond said. Okay, Evan, start eavesdropping. I took the liberty of recording all voice traffic from the moment I knew you had a prisoner, and I've sifted through it. But there's nothing of interest so far, BB said. All tact and diplomacy. I'm thoughtful like that, I am. Phillips grunted, something that sounded like thanks, and headed for his cubbyhole in the hangar. Vaz looked at Osmond and raised his eyebrows. He seemed a bit unsteady. He'll come around to the idea, ma'am, Vaz said. He always disappears to think things over when he finds out something nasty about his government, but he always gets on with the job in the end. Naomi was still waiting to be dismissed, holding the cattle prod tucked under one arm like a swagger stick. You all right, Spartan? Osmond asked. Fine, thanks, ma'am. Okay, I'm going to talk to Admiral about getting this guy offloaded, and we'll see what Hood's up to. Are we still on for that, ma'am? Mal asked. It'd be handy to get a clearance to tag along, if only to get Phillips on nodding terms with an arbiter. Who else is Hood going to want with him? I expect Admiral's suggesting it right now. There was just a flicker of doubt on Mal's face. She could understand that. Everyone liked Hood. And it wasn't easy to stomach the idea of Oni unleashing dirty tricks on the man who brought Earth through the war in some kind of shape to rebuild it. But then, that depended on which of them thought their efforts had made more difference. The Spartans were Oni's project, and the Spartans had been the tipping point, one way or another. Parangoski felt she had prior claim. Osmond wasn't sure, but knew who her boss was. She took another look at the plate of the brig door. The Sangheili was on his feet now, pacing around and occasionally landing a punch on one of the bulkheads. See, he's all better now. Mal peered over the shoulder. Did their teeth grow back again, like sharks do? Stick your arms in and find out, Vaz suggested. Osmond decided she could leave the Sangheili in there until she arranged a handover. If the brig needed hosing down afterwards, that was the price worth paying. She went back to her day cabin and sat down at the desk with her chin resting on her hands. BB, can you find out what Hood's planning? She asked. She meant accessing his secure files and comms, not asking his secretary. She really hadn't wanted to do that to this man, not after how kind he had been to her over the years. I know Parangoski's going to tell me, but it would be nice to plan ahead. I thought you'd never ask, BB said, appearing in the in-tray. Let me see what my naughty fragment's been up to while our back's been turned. Oh, and Hogarth, I hope you didn't mind me smacking his bottom. He keeps sending Harriet to snoop in on your files, so I stuck something in his and altered internal audit. I believe the phrase is, you fitted him up. Nothing major, just triggered the attack accountants from hell to check a truly massive overspend. They'll find it's a misplaced decimal point in due course. Remind me never to cross you. And Phillips will be here to see you in 10 seconds. You're fabulous. Do you know that? Yes, I do. BB disappeared just as Phillips stuck his head inside the door. Good lead with Mdama, Captain, he said. I have a name. Osmond leaned back in her chair just a bit. That was quick. Jewel Mdama. Phillips could even do the little cross between the glottal stop and the click before the clan name. Shipmaster. Some traffic between Telcam, another shipmaster called Baran, and some guy called Force, who appears to be his best buddy. Joel took off from Belcan in a shuttle and hasn't called in for ages. So he's known to Telcam. Phillips nodded apparently. That could get interesting. Naomi says he definitely wasn't in Overwatch. He was doing some sneaky observations. Maybe he's an agent of the Arbiter, a plant, a sleeper, or whatever the spookish word is for undercover these days. Now there's a thought. Cover blown then, Osmond said. Now let's work out the most divisive and strife-inducing way I can use this information. Easy. Maintenance area, Forerunner Dyson Sphere. Onyx, local date, November 2552. Easy, Lucy, back off. Mendez had Lucy in a headlock, and she was finally running out of adrenaline. She knew she'd kicked him, but she didn't really mean to. Not the chief, not the man who'd raised her and turned her into a soldier. I said, stand down, Spartan. Did you hear me? Stand down. She took a deep, wheezing gasp, deafened by her own pulse. Her legs almost buckled, and her face and neck felt like they were on fire. She realized that Mendez was now holding her up rather than holding her back. And she was crying, sobbing like she hadn't sobbed for years. Mendez turned her around to face him and crushed her to him so tightly that she thought he'd break a rib. Good girl, let it out. It's okay. She just punched out the Oni's chief scientist, but Mendez didn't sound angry at all. Let it all out. Damn, that was a long time coming. Lucy had a small crowd around her now and suddenly felt completely humiliated. Tom ruffled her hair ferociously. You're back, Lucy, you're back. Come on, keep talking. But she wasn't sure what to say next. It should have been an apology, but she wasn't sorry, not one damn bit. Not for defending Prone. She could see Halsey behind a cluster of Spartan 2s, but she knew that she must have hit her a hell of a lot harder than she thought. Her hand was now throbbing. She'll be okay, Kelly said, straightening up. It was hard to tell if she was looking at Lucy, but her voice was flat and calm. Nothing that can't be fixed. Mendez let Lucy go, but still kept a tight grip on her shoulder. He'd never been a kindly-looking man, but the granite expression softened for just a moment. I ought to put you in charge, petty officer, but I'm just too damn glad to hear you talking again. He looked over her head in Halsey's direction. You're lucky she's a small one, Doctor. Are you okay? Halsey was on her feet now, supported by Kelly and Linda. Fred took his helmet off and looked at Lucy, as if he was working out who the hell she was. I'll live, Halsey said. She dabbed at her nose with the back of her hand, trying to mop up a thin trickle of bright red blood. You and I had better have a talk, Chief. Halsey went outside with her Spartan escort, like she was some kind of general. Lucy bristled. It must have shown because Mendez gave her his don't even think about it look. Now I'm going to get my ass kicked, he said. Tom, look after her, will you? I'd better make sure Halsey gives the engineers some space, or we'll be here until hell calls time. The adrenaline had ebbed away from Lucy, and Lucy was now at the embarrassed and shaky stage. She'd never lost control like that before. The doctors had warned her that anger was part of the traumatic stress, but she was a Spartan, for goodness sake. She should have had enough discipline to resist throwing a punch. There was just something about Halsey haranguing the engineers that snapped something inside of her, and for a few seconds, she didn't care whether she lived or died, as long as she lashed out and stopped it. Tom and Olivia kept ruffling her hair. That'll make her think twice about treating us like cheap knockoffs, Olivia said, putting her arm around Lucy's shoulders. How are you doing, Luce? Take a step at a time, though. I bet that this time next week you won't be able to shut up. The engineers were huddled in a corner, probably wondering what the hell they'd let into their sphere. They'd seen Lucy shoot one of their buddies, and now she was swinging punches at civilians. Prone floated away from the group and headed over her way, clutching a page-sized piece of the same milky white glass used on the walls. He fluttered his silly over it and held it in front of her. You are partly repaired. Who will finish repairing you now? Lucy put her hand out on the screen, looking for a makeshift keyboard. Olivia caught her wrist. No, speak to the guy, Lucy. She managed one word, but it didn't mean it had opened the floodgates. The connection in her brain was still fragile and rusted. The one that most people took for granted from time to time when they were small children, thinking what they were going to say before their vocal cords took over a fraction of a second later. It was an easy habit to lose. Just as she'd found herself struggling to frame written words, she was now back to square one, trying to do the same with speech. She took her hand off of the screen and touched Prone's tentacle. Prone, she said hoarsely, I cannot restore you. Who will do it? Lucy gestured to the squad around her. Them. Good going, Luce, Mark said, almost shaking her by the shoulders. Keep it up. Prone peered into her face for a few moments and then wrote on his pad, "You want to go home?" Lucy knew that if she asked in the right way, he'd send a message for her. He trusted her despite what she had done, and he obviously didn't trust Halsey. But was it the right thing to do? Engineers were not stupid, and if Prone was worried about what was lurking outside the sphere, then he had good reason. On the other hand, maybe he'd just shown them what he could see. It was only a small step. It didn't mean breaking radio silence or making themselves into potential targets. But how do you breach a Dyson sphere in another dimension anyway? Can anyone get at us? Lucy nodded at Prone. She didn't have a home to go back to, and even her base on Onyx was now gone. But that was complicated for her to explain to him right now. The important thing was that she focused again and continued on the mission, or everyone she'd lost would have died for nothing. It was a massive effort. She looked into Prone's face and squeezed the unfamiliar words out of her weak vocal cords. "Show us." "She means show us the data on the threat," Olivia said. "Maybe we know what it is." Prone didn't respond. He seemed to be studying Lucy's face in return. Then he just wandered off and rejoined his friends. "Sometimes I think those things react to humans, and sometimes I think they're just looking for a complicated circuit diagram," said Mark. "But maybe he's gone away to mull it over." For the moment, there was nothing that they could do. Lucy wondered whether or not to stay out of Halsey's way, but she had to face the woman sooner or later, and they were still stuck here with no immediate hope of rescue. No, she had to stop thinking about it as a rescue. She had to see it as retrieval of high-value technology. She walked outside into the sunlight, suddenly terrified that she didn't know what to say. Literally say. If she didn't try to keep talking, she knew she would slide back into silence. She looked around the camp at the underclothes and jerky drying side by side in the bushes and saw the Spartan 2s standing in a huddle, talking. Mendez and Halsey were head-to-head a few meters away. Their body language said it all. They were standing square onto each other, shoulders braced in confrontation. Lucy could hear their discussion building into a fight. They were oblivious. Maybe they didn't care that they now had an audience of Spartans as well. Halsey had her arms folded tight across her chest, more a blocking gesture than a defensive one. "Do you have my point now, Chief? They're just not stable. They're a liability." "So what do you want me to do, Doctor?" Mendez growled. "They were broken when we got them. It was their goddamn qualification to get into the program, for Christ's sakes. Terrified, angry little kids who'd seen their parents killed and wanted to lash out. Well, yes, that's a classic profile, but you know what regular recruits are like when you draft them?" He started stabbing his fingers in the direction to make his point. "A mixed bag. Some are downright psychopathic. Some are bone idle. Some are scared of their own shadows. All kinds." He took out his cigar and shoved it between his lips, still talking as it dangled there, while he felt in his pockets for an ancient Swedish fire starter he always carried. "But dumb guys like me make them into fighting men and women by giving them discipline and pride. That's the way the armed forces have always run. They've run that way before we started designing soldiers." He paused for breath as he struck furious sparks off of the 2 metal strips into a scrap of dry grass, then lit the Sweet Williams. You know something?" He gestured with the cigar right under her nose, wafting her with the smoke. "It's the way the rest of the UNSC still runs. What you call disorders and abnormalities, I call different personalities. You just want to medicate and tweak and modify people into one vanilla definition of perfect, lady. And it's not what humans are like." "You finished, Chief?" "Hell no, Doctor. I only just got started. You were never much good at accepting imperfect people, were you? You dumped your own goddamn daughter on her dad when she got too imperfect. Poor Jacob Keyes. Nice guy, good father, great officer. So then you made your own perfect daughter with that AI of yours, Cortana, a tidy little copy of yourself who thinks you're the Virgin Mary. I don't need a goddamn PhD in psychiatry to work out what's wrong with you. Lucy couldn't move. She didn't really know Halsey, and she didn't care what the woman thought of Spartan 3s, but she could hear Mendez losing his temper. His voice was getting more gravelly, and his throat constricted. He almost wheezed when he puffed on his cigar now. This was the man who looked after her and the other Spartan recruits from day one. She'd landed on this strange planet with a bunch of 6-year-old savages who'd almost forgotten what it meant to be human beings. He asked them who wanted a chance to kill the Covenant. Me, I wanted that. I wanted to kill them all. Mendez had faced the same risks all alongside them. She knew whose side she'd be on in any fight. "You bastard," Halsey said at last. It was more of a hiss. "How dare you pry into my private life?" "You're not the only one with a nosy AI, Doctor, but a lot of UNSC staff can access the DNA database and the goddamn calendar. A lot of people know. They've just got too much respect for Miranda to gossip about it. You and Ackerson, a matched pair of treacherous assholes. At least he only took volunteers. 6-year-olds can't possibly volunteer. Spare me the competitive morality. They didn't have parents grieving for them either. You've been saving this up, haven't you?" "Not really. Work in a sewer long enough, and you don't notice the smell until you go outside." Lucy was transfixed. All the stuff about Halsey and her daughter and parents grieving, it was getting ugly. Even if she didn't understand the context, she realized Tom and Fred were now standing next to her, helmet in hands. "I better break this up," Fred said. Tom shook his head. "No, sir, I think you better leave them to their differences." Halsey dropped her voice, but it was still crystal clear. "You knew that was the deal, Chief. You could have walked away at any time. So I deserve what's coming to me. I should have asked for a transfer as soon as I found out what you'd done to their parents. And those goddamn clones. You know what? Just saying it out loud now makes me sick to my guts. It was all wrong. All completely wrong. Well, I hope someone charges me with crimes because this should have never been hidden. This should never be covered up. But you did it once," Halsey said, hand on hips, "and then you did it again without me. And you did it for the same reason that I did, because creating Spartans gives us the best chance of saving the human race. Steady with that airbrush, Doctor. You created Spartans to counter colonial insurgents. That was a hell of a long time before the Covenant showed up. And they were just as big of a threat, remember, Haven? I wanted to stop that ever happening again. You wanted to do it because you could. Curiosity, goddamn vanity. You don't give a damn about human life, not even your own daughters. Only about being the smartest kid in the class. Don't you dare lecture me on Miranda. I asked Jacob to bring her up because I knew I was a bad mother. I never said you weren't self-aware. Look, I know I can't give anyone unconditional love, but I'm smarter than the most abusive parents, and I knew Jacob would do better than I ever could. I didn't want a doll to play with, Chief. I got pregnant, it wasn't convenient, and I wasn't prepared to take an unborn life. Don't you dump that pious handwriting bullshit on me," Mendez was now white with fury. He was gesturing so hard with his cigar that ash was flying everywhere. Lucy hovered on the edge of stepping in to break it up. "You had no damn respect for born life." "Okay, that's enough." Fred strode forward, pushing between them until they backed apart. "This stops now, both of you. Wind your necks in, and that's an order." Mendez just stood his ground and took a drag on what was left of his cigar. "Yes, sir." Then he walked back to the tower entrance and went into the lobby. Halsey stood there for a moment, expressionless, then looked up at Fred. Lucy could see that her neck was flushed bright red. That was something she couldn't hide. "He's right, I'm afraid," Halsey said. "Why else do you think I went slightly crazy and brought you all here? Late onset of menopause? Preserving vital assets, ma'am." "Salving my conscience," Halsey said, and walked away toward the river. Lucy's mad moment seemed small and forgotten by comparison. Everyone was looking either in the direction of the tower entrance or toward the river now, which she took as a sign whether they were more worried about Mendez or Halsey. A split was forming. If the engineers didn't find them a way out of here, that was going to become a major problem. Fred might have been the ranking officer here, but there wasn't a lot he could do to keep Halsey on his leash. "That's really sad about her daughter," Kelly said at last. "Miranda Keyes. I would have never guessed. She's so much like her father." "And what about your parents?" Olivia asked. What did the chief mean about clones? Kelly shrugged, as if she wasn't bothered by it at all. With a helmet on, Spartans could hide a lot of turmoil. "You'll need to ask him about that." Tom nudged Lucy with his elbow and steered her away for a walk. If Lucy had a close buddy in the squad, it was Tom. They'd been the only two survivors from the raid on Pegasi Delta's refinery. She knew that was where she'd started to come unraveled, while Tom kept on going, dependable and unflappable as ever. Sometimes she wondered why he could handle it and she couldn't. But by the time that thought started to form in her mind, she was past the stage of being able to have a discussion about it. The doctor said that sooner or later, given enough pressure, shot at enough times, isolated and deprived of sleep for long enough, almost anyone would succumb to the traumatic stress. Everyone reached their individual tipping point, and hers just happened sooner than Tom's. But she could still function in combat, and that was all that mattered to her, because her punishment had been to survive her friends, and that meant she had some duty to perform before her life would also end, or let her off the hook. "Talk to me, Lucy," Tom said. "You know the last thing you said to me, to anyone? How do we know we're still alive? Yeah, living's harder after all of that." Lucy pursed her lips, making a conscious effort to shape the word sorry, and she said sorry. "Nothing to be sorry for, Luce, nothing at all." She knew it was going to take a lot more effort to get back the person she had been, if she ever made it at all. In the meantime, she was satisfied that she would be able to say enough to be a more useful member of a squad. She walked around for a while with Tom, searching for edible plants, until a shout from behind made them turn. Mendez had come out from the lobby, walking behind Prone to Drift. The set of his shoulders had changed, and it looked like there was some news. Lucy and Tom jogged back to the others. "You got a persuasive way with you, Petty Officer," Mendez said to her. "Your friend has something to say." Prone was still clutching the small sheet of white glass, his message pad. He held it out in front of her. "You must be fully repaired. Make the call." Maybe he was trying to encourage Lucy to speak, but if he wanted to send a signal and was prepared to risk alerting whatever was lurking outside, she wasn't the person for the job. Halsey was best qualified to do these things, so Lucy gestured to her. "Her," she said. "Ask her." Halsey plunged straight in. "Thank you, Prone." She was doing her mommy voice again. "The worst that can happen is that someone realizes we're in here. But it's a Dyson sphere in another dimension. We're still going to be safe." Prone drifted back inside, and everyone followed him. The rest of them seemed to have gone into hiding again. He tapped a couple of symbols on the wall and beckoned Halsey forward. The word "speak" appeared in the white glass in front of her, and she did not hesitate. "This is Dr. Catherine Halsey," she said. "All UNSC call signs. This is Dr. Catherine Halsey. Oni and I require assistance. Respond to receive coordinates." There was no crackling static or any sound of dead air. Either Forerunner comms equipment was as perfect as their masonry, or there was no signal. Halsey repeated the message a couple of times, and then a voice filled the entire room, an old woman's voice, slightly husky with age and authority, but as clear as if she was standing there with them. "Hello, Catherine," the voice said. Lucy could hear something in it that sounded more like satisfaction than genuine warmth. "It's been a long time, hasn't it?" Halsey obviously wasn't expecting that. Her head jerked back and her gaze flickered across the walls as if she was trying to pin down the source, and she did not look happy. Lucy's peripheral vision caught the chief shifting his weight and collapsing his hands in front of him. Head bowed. She looked straight at him and didn't recognize the expression on his face at all. It might have been amusement or surprise or just relief. She was normally tuned into the attitudes of people around her, but today she got a feeling that there was a parallel set of events taking place that she wasn't part of and never would be. Admiral Parangoski, Halsey said at last. Do call me Margaret. You always did. I suppose we'd better get you out of there, hadn't we? The line popped and went on standby. Nobody spoke for a few moments. Who's that? Tom asked. We're honored, Halsey said, but Lucy saw real dread on her face for the first time. It's the Empress of the Naval Intelligence. That's Margaret, or Linda, Parangoski. Chapter 14. Baby, I think we're approaching the point when Osmond needs to be briefed on Infinity. Check back in 24 hours for the latest schematics. I'll give you a nod when it's time. Admiral Margaret O. Parangoski, Synconi to AI Black Box. UNSC, Port Stanley, somewhere off of Sing Helios, February 25, 53. The humans came back to peer at him from time to time. Jewel could hear them outside, even if he couldn't see them. He wasn't sure if they were simply checking in to see if he was still alive or plucking up courage to enter the cell once again. He had no way of knowing the layout of the ship or how complex it could be. Ships needed hangars. He knew he'd been brought up from the hangar deck, and it was only a matter of finding his way back down there, seizing a shuttle, and smashing his way through the stern doors. It would breach the Corvette's hull and kill its occupants, almost certainly. But that was a welcome and unintended consequence. First, though, he needed to get out of this cell. The footsteps outside stopped, and there was a slight hiss as the view screen opened in a door. Shipmaster, it's me, Phillips. He was much more slightly built than the others, with even less muscle than a tall female. Shipmaster, but he was clearly someone of importance to them. Jewel and Dama, your clan's worried about you. They don't know where you are. Your friend Force is searching for you. Phillips spoke a Sangheili dialect. He pronounced it like an idiot child, the kind best culled for the good of the clan. But the words were undiscernible and his grammar was excellent. Against his will, Jewel forced himself, drawn instantly into debate. He knew he shouldn't have responded, but he found it impossible to resist. Poor Force, poor Ray. He would have thought it was purely interrogator's bluff if Phillips hadn't mentioned Force's name. How did he know all of this? He must have been monitoring radio channels. Humans were much better at spying and sneaking around than they were at honest warfare, just like the Kigyar. Those two were made for each other. And he may find me, vermin, but I expect to be long gone from the ship by then, Jewel said. He stepped right up to the door and roared again against the screen, jaws wide open. Phillips didn't even flinch. That was remarkable in itself. Jewel could see outside into the passage now, and one of the armored soldiers was standing beside Phillips, helmetless, but carrying a short carbine. Jewel had looked into enough human eyes in their final moments to be able to gauge their feelings. The soldier clearly loathed Sangheili to the depth of his being. He had a conspicuous scar along his jaw and a greenish-brown eyes that didn't blink. Those awful pale human eyes, like a dead fish's. Jewel doubted that the man wanted to ask him any questions. "So what were you doing down there?" Phillips asked. He was a complete contrast to the other human. His eyes were burning alive, consumed with the desire to know. "Why were you stalking the monk? Why don't you let me out of here before I simply tear my way out?" Here's the problem. Phillips did that display of teeth, which was supposed to be a friendly gesture in a human, although Jewel had always found it very odd. What's the point of displaying your fangs if it wasn't a warning? If we let you go, you're going to cause a lot of problems. If we keep you, we avoid all of those problems. You might even be helpful to us, and then one day we can hand you back to your clan. If you think you can threaten me, you should know better. No matter how many times you send that demon to give me electric shocks. Phillips frowned for a moment. The soldier whispered something to him that made him shake his head. Phillips leaned close to the view screen and held up an arm. the one that the soldiers had taken. "This is wonderful. It's beautifully made. It's an arum, isn't it?" He started fiddling with it, moving the spheres around. Jewel could hear the clunk and tap of the stone inside. "It certainly teaches you patience, doesn't it?" Phillips was moving sections of the spheres more slowly now, one click at a time, and holding it up to his ear to listen to it with his barred teeth expression. "There, nearly got it. There!" He held his palm beneath the arum, the fingers of his other hand barely able to grip the sphere, and shook it. To Jewel's horror, the stone fell out. It was marbled, blue and green, like the little planet, like a tiny version of Earth, the world that had nearly been within the Covenant's grasp. Jewel almost felt more ashamed at seeing a human solve the arum with such ease that he did at being captured. "It took me a few hours to get there." Phillips dropped the stone back in the slot and scrambled the spheres again. "I used to love these things like that when I was a child." Jewel couldn't work out if it was a psychology trick or a genuine innocence, but whatever the intention, it had shaken him to his core. Very few Sangheili could unlock the arum within days, let alone hours. Phillips tossed the sphere between his hands back and forth. "Jewel, I'm well aware that you find it honorable to die rather than to give us answers. Many humans feel the same way. But what do you think your brothers of your clan would think if we let everyone on Sanghelius know you surrendered to us?" Phillips just looked at him, teeth now covered by lips, but still with that stupid upward curve at the edges of his mouth, which might have been amusement or an attempt at friendliness. This creature understood Zanghili better than Jewel had anticipated. This was the worst possible shame, and Phillips obviously knew it. To be exposed as a traitor and a coward, someone willing to trade his honor for his miserable life, was something that would not only soil Jewel's memory, but also cast a massive stain on his entire clan. Ray would never be able to remarry. All of the children of the keep would be shunned, shut out of society in the Sangheli, in the case that he had fathered some of them. It would be both the end of his personal bloodline and that of all of his brothers. It was beyond death. Yes, humans were definitely, infinitely devious. Jewel struggled for a retort. This wasn't the way Sangheli dealt with an enemy. He should have grabbed the human by his scrawny throat and squeezed the life out of him, but that was a pleasure he'd have to reserve for later. He had to think his way out of this one. "But if you tell anyone that you have a Sangheli prisoner," he said, "how can your shipmaster of shipmasters make peace with the Arbiter? That's what you seek, isn't it?" Phillips blinked. Nothing more. "Well, that makes the assumption that we would tell them you surrendered while you were doing something honorable. If we were to say that you'd given yourself up while doing a deal with us to overthrow the Arbiter, how do you think that would be received at your home?" "I forgot," Jewel said. "You just lie, don't you?" "So we do," Phillips did that nauseating curve of his lips again. "It saves on ammunition, my friend," here tells me. "There's no help that I can possibly give you," Jewel said, "even if I was such a disgrace to my clan that I wanted to." Phillips hunched his shoulders up and let them fall again, possibly indicating that he didn't care. "You're going to be handed over to the Office of Naval Intelligence. If that doesn't worry you, then it should. They can do whatever they want with you now. I'll take a guess that you're working undercover for the Arbiter to keep an eye out on those who want to overthrow him, which is all very honorable. But if word of that reaches Avumed Telkam, then Abiding Truth knows where your keep is and where your children are, and they'll exact their revenge." "My children, my keep." Jewel had nothing left to say. He dissolved into a mass of outrage and drew back his head to spit with all of his strength against the glass. That was a gesture these humans understood as well as any Sangheli. Phillips still didn't flinch. He just stared, smiling. When Jewel's rage and frustration subsided a little, something struck him that he could use to his advantage. Phillips didn't have all of the answers. He had guessed wrongly about allegiance to the Arbiter. That was something Jewel could cling to and use, although he wasn't quite sure how yet. This bargaining business, this sly maneuvering, wasn't something he was used to. Phillips was still looking at him, neither afraid nor angry, as if he had all of the time in creation. "Why should I even listen to you?" Jewel asked. It was more a question he was asking himself, because at this point, during the exchange, he could simply have turned his back and started ripping the cell apart again. Yet, he was standing there, having a conversation with this lying little human insect, when there was nothing he needed to do or say except refuse to cooperate with them. "There's nothing in this for me. There's nothing in this for Sanghelios, so this is pointless. Have your sport with me now or kill me. Whatever amuses you. But there's no way you can engage me in your plot." Phillips cocked his head on one side, just like a Kigyar. It was tempting to think they'd had some common genetic ancestry. "I noticed that you've been looking at my friend Vaz from time to time. You can see he'd love to cut your throat and watch you bleed to death. He's a very nice man. But he's like most every other human. Most of us hate you because you've tried to wipe out our entire species. There's only 3 human beings who'd be sorry to see you go extinct. In fact, and that would be me and my 2 research assistants, because we study Sangheli. So remember that we're both a long ways from home, Shipmaster, and the balance of power in this galaxy has just changed." Phillips looked as if he was going to continue the conversation, but then he jerked back as if someone Jewel couldn't see had interrupted him. The view screen and the audio link were still open. He caught one word that he understood, in a garbled, mumbled human language. It was Hood, the shipmaster of shipmasters. The other word that kept being repeated was Onyx. He didn't know what Onyx was, only that there were now several people outside his cell, and they kept repeating the words as if they needed to confirm. Phillips put his hands on the view screen and tapped it, as if he was trying to get Jewel's attention. "I'm afraid I gotta go to Shipmaster," he said. He looked a little confused. "Something came up. Just think about our conversation. That's all I ask you." Then the view screen closed, leaving the cell door an unbroken sheet of composite again, and Phillips was gone. Jewel stood staring at the bulkhead for a few minutes, out of options and in danger of drowning in his own frustration. But there was one thing he could cling to. He was definitely going to think about his conversation. He would learn from it. Bridge, UNSC Port Stanley. Vaz was fascinated by the strange spectrum of things that brought a glow to the woman's cheeks. He'd been doing it all wrong. He could have ditched the chocolates and roses a long time ago and saved himself a lot of trouble. Naomi perked up when she was talking about military tactics, and Osman was now definitely radiant at the prospect of getting boots on the ground on Sanghelios. "We're coming up on a busy next few days," she said. "You spend months waiting for something significant to happen, and then 2 interesting ops come along at once. Number 1, Hood's visit to the Arbiter is on, and we're going to accompany him." "Ooh," Phillips said, miming boyish glee. "Or maybe it was real. Can I volunteer for this, please?" He's been given permission to bring up to 3 minions with him, presumably because they think we're in trouble in large numbers. So that'll be me, someone who can drop a Sangheli with 1 shot, and someone who might give us an advantage when speaking to them. And that would be you, Evan. Any volunteers for the other position? "Me, ma'am." Vaz was itching to do something physical. He was used to being pumped up on adrenaline and expending energy, not sitting around and waiting. He knew he was cut out for the intelligence services. Wasn't cut out for the intelligence services. They might find Naomi too threatening. "You could take Devereaux's," Mal said. "She's much more evil than she looks." "I'll be driving the bus," Devereaux said, pinning up her hair again. A strand had started to work loose and was clearly annoying her. "So when is it scheduled for, ma'am?" 16 hours, Osmond said. I feel like that should be 1600 hours, but... And soon as Hood's safely away, we're heading for Onyx. It had been important for Parangoski to want to divert Osmond there. Vaz reached out and took the arm away from Phillips to see if it was as easy as he made it look. Osmond seemed very upbeat about Onyx, as if it was something she'd been looking forward to for a very long time. She even perched her backside on the comms console rather than sitting down in the captain's chair. She kept looking at Naomi, but when she did, she seemed almost nervous. Osmond didn't do nervous. Vaz realized something big was going down, and she said there were UNSC personnel stranded on Onyx. So it had to be the Master Chief. They must have found him. It was the only thing that would explain the excitement and urgency. There were plenty of ONI personnel around to deal with less critical situations. They would only send Parangoski's heir on real showstopper. The anomaly of the Onyx coordinates in a Dyson sphere, Osmond said. And we've now had transmissions from it. Right now it's enclosed in a slip-space bubble and compressed to less than the size of a soccer ball in this dimension. But we're working on bringing it into real space. Once our techies get in there, there's a lot of brand new Forerunner technology that they're going to strip out and use. The big stuff. People. Really big stuff. But who's transmitting, Devereaux said. Osmond hesitated for a moment. Naomi perked up. She had to be thinking the same as Vaz, and they'd found the Master Chief. Is it John? Naomi asked at last. Osmond paused for a moment before shaking her head. Even Vaz felt disappointment, but it must have crushed Naomi. I know none of you so much as cough without taking OPSEC into account, but what follows cannot leave this bridge. Osmond said, It's Catherine Halsey. She's alive inside the sphere, along with Chief Mendez and a detachment of Spartans and a population of Huragok who never encountered Covenant. Forerunner originals. You have permission to squeal with excitement. It was hard to take all that in. The engineers were one hell of a find, but technology must have been the mother lode to light up Osmond like that. Vaz was still disappointed that it wasn't the Master Chief. Naomi shut her eyes for a second. So how did Halsey end up in Onyx after she went missing on Reach, ma'am? By breaking every law in the book. Osmond's voice now changed. This was what she had been waiting for. Vaz had read it totally wrong. She hijacked a vessel, lied to Admiral Hood to get him to deploy Spartans to Onyx, abducted a Spartan, and she did so with the sole intention of hiding there with the Spartans until the war was over. Osmond paused, as if she was letting it sink in. And boy, she really needed to. Vaz felt his scalp tighten. Halsey might have ranked above God in the ONI distribution list, but Vaz was sure Parangoski was going to have her ask for that. So we're going to Onyx to help secure the Dyson Sphere and arrest the bitch on charges of aiding enemies, for starters. Vaz glanced at Mal and got a quick flash of eyebrows. Holy shit. Osmond's professional detachment hadn't so much slipped as been deliberately tossed out of the airlock. He'd never heard her talk like this before. He was almost afraid to look at Naomi, but he had to. Her face was completely blank, light lips slightly parted, almost as if she hadn't heard and wanted it repeated. But that was how she always looked when she was trying not to react. One minute she'd thought this Halsey was dead, and now being told that not only was she alive, but she was going to be arrested on charges that carried to death penalties. What the hell was Halsey thinking? Who ran out in the middle of a battle and took UNSC assets with them? Vaz was ready to volunteer for the firing squad already. He didn't like what he'd heard about the Spartan program, and now he didn't like what he'd heard about the woman behind it. So that's why Osmond told us all the gruesome details, just so we know what we're dealing with, just so we wouldn't feel too sorry for the poor old dear. But that means Osmond must have known she was alive. Vaz didn't expect to be told everything. Osmond had her reasons. The bridge had now fallen into awful silence, broken only by the sound of swallowing and fidgeting. Just as well as we didn't need the Spartans to save Earth, Devereaux said quietly. She examined her nails, seeing as they're the last ones we've got. Naomi's lips pursed for a moment as she finally worked up a question. Ma'am, Dr. Halsey would have a good reason for doing all that. Do we know what explanation she's given? Not yet, because Parankoski's the only one talking to her at the moment. Halsey got to be told about her daughter's death as well. I've agreed with the Admiral that there'll be no indication to Halsey, none whatsoever, that she's been going to be arrested until she's cuffed and rendered no risk. We don't want a siege in a Dyson sphere. You're not telling us she's special forces, are you, ma'am? Devereaux asked. Isn't she 60-something? Or do you mean the Spartans are planning to defend her? Because that's a whole different game, even for ODSTs. Vaz saw Osmond frown for a fraction of a second, as if she hadn't thought of that. He was pretty sure she had, though. She was one of them. No, Halsey's just a 60-year-old academic, she said. But she's got one hell of a history of kidnap, theft, hijack, crimes against children, and conning Oni. So don't think she's your dear old mom. She's dangerous. So, Mal said, a little bit sheepish, you're not going to be appearing as a character witness for her then, ma'am. I might end up prosecuting her personally. Osmond pushed herself off of the console and went over to Phillips to hold her hand out for the arm. He surrendered it without a struggle. And she wandered around the bridge, frowning as she rotated its layers. But as far as Oni's concerned, the fact that she's even been found is classified and will not be spoken of. There's going to be a suitably patriotic plaque commemorating her on the Voy Memorial. Halsey is officially dead, killed in the attack on Reach. That status obtains until Admiral Parangoski says otherwise. She handed the arm back to Phillips, who looked uncomfortable. Even Mal fidgeted. When Vaz glanced at Devereaux, she seemed to be the only one who was taking this as routine. There was no sign of Bibi, so we have 2 high-value prisoners embarked, Devereaux said. That'll be interesting. At least we've got plenty of spare cabins to confine people in. No, we'll hand over the hinge head when we RV with the Glamorgan. Osmond leaned over the console and tapped a few controls. Then we'll get our orders about Halsey, unless you've got any questions. Then you're on stand easy. Dismiss. It was a nice way of telling them to go and have a smoke while she wrestled with something awkward. Vaz made sure she caught Naomi before she went around in the armor bay. Halsey was virtually her mother. That had to hurt. Coffee, Mel said. Wardroom, everybody now. If there was any good place to hear news like that, Vaz decided it was with your buddies, on hand, and mop if need be. Mal took over the crisis. For all the jokes and flippancy, he knew exactly when to do the sergeant stuff. Look, mate, he said, sitting Naomi down at the table and handing her a mug of coffee. We can stay off the subject or we can talk about it. It's your call. Naomi stared into the mug. Bibi materialized in the doorway to the galley. Can't avoid it, really, can we? She said at last. I mean, I have no idea. Crimes against children, Devereaux said. That's not exactly fiddling expenses. Osmond, let me see Halsey's journal, Naomi said. It's genuine, so I have to believe it. But I thought she was letting me see it for closure because Halsey was dead. Bibi glided across to the table. If it's easier, I'll tell them, he said, seeing as I know more about it than what's in the journal. Naomi just nodded and sipped her coffee. Vaz couldn't work out why he felt so protective towards the Spartan, who could probably squeeze the guy's liver out through his nostrils if she was in a bad mood. But he was conscious that she'd never had a normal life like he had. The more he found out about Spartan's programs, the more he was amazed that she was remotely sane at all. Come on, BB, Phillips said, spit it out. And before anyone said anything, I know just what utter bastards academics can be when there's a chance of making a name for themselves. I'm glad you chose that word, BB parked himself at the end of a long dining table. When the ship was operating normally, there'd be at least 10 officers taking meals and generally relaxing. It was one more human scale than the rest of the ship. I'll try to be brief. Halsey selects the first candidates for the Spartan program, which was all her idea, naturally. She sifts through genetic profiles of children from right across the colonies, picks the brightest and best, and then abducts them. Poor old Jacob Keyes is her bagman, while she's assessing the kids, but she has him reassigned when he begins to work out what she's doing. He fathered her daughter, by the way, but she got bored with all of that and handed Miranda over to him. So, where was I? Ah, yes, she abducts these exceptional children, replaces them with flash clones that seem to convince the parents, but then they develop terrible cloning-related health problems and die. Isn't that considerate? Anyway, she's breaking every statute in the book by using cloning for her purposes. But she gets one of her AIs to cover her tracks in the budget. Then she takes these 75 6-year-olds to Reach and begins turning them into super soldiers before puberty. It's all intense training, indoctrination therapy, and medical interventions to make them stronger and more resistant to injury and speed up their reaction. At puberty, she makes really big surgical changes to them with enhancements like ceramic bone implants, because without that, they can't operate in the armor. That's the point at which 30 of them die and 12 more end up crippled, which is where our good captain washed out of the program. BB stopped. Vaz wasn't aware of anyone else around the table because all he could do was stare at the blue box of holographic light and wonder if he'd really just heard all of that. He could feel his cheeks burning. Christ almighty, Mal said. Naomi, do you remember any of this? She shook her head. I can remember ending up in the dormitory with a lot of other kids and crying. And after a while, I forgot why. I don't even remember where I came from. But I know that from my very first day, there was Halsey and Chief Mendez. And Halsey told us that we were humanity's only hope to end the war, and that we were incredibly special. Yeah, Devereaux said. I bet that made all the difference. You didn't know about the clones then? Not until I saw Halsey's journal. But why bother with cloning, Vaz asked. If she thought it was right to abduct the kids, why not just leave it at that? I'm not a psychiatrist, BB said, but I agree that it adds a certain extra yuck factor to the whole business. Penance, Devereaux murmured, or denial. It all went very quiet. It was amazing how noisy swallowing could sound in a room where everyone was so desperately trying to hold their breath and find the right words to say in a situation where there just weren't any. How do you feel about Halsey now? Vaz asked. Naomi took a long time to answer this question, and he wasn't going to hurry her along. She took at least 3 more gulps of coffee and then put the mug down and meshed her fingers on the table in front of her, staring at them as if that would hold everything together. Dr. Halsey was everything to us, she said. We thought the world of her. But I can't tell you what I feel right now. The painful silence that followed went a little too long. Vaz wanted to dive in and tell her what an evil harpy Halsey was, and that firing squads were going to be too good for her. But that wouldn't have helped much at this moment. BB picked up again. Well, that's probably the bulk of the really awful stuff. But you know about her daughter now, and you know about all the shenanigans on Onyx. Have I left anything out? Loads, probably. But there was a time when she stole the entire slip space drive so she could experiment with extending the lives of AIs. This is going to make me really angry, isn't it? Mal asked. Probably. BV's avatar settled on the table rather than hovering over it. We last about 7 years before we totally dually and cease function. It's called rampancy. The word is doolally. Doolally. Can't help you with it. Doolally. I don't know. It's called rampancy. Anyway, top grade AIs have to be based on the engram of a real human brain. So there has to be a donor. We don't just take any old brains, obviously. So the people who volunteer to leave their brains to Oni, gosh, that does sound bizarre, doesn't it? All have to have fantastically high IQs, and that sort of stuff. But that's not good enough for Halsey. When she created one of my colleagues, Cortana, she cloned herself and used the clone brain. Clones really don't live very long, you know. Ghastly business. It's all there in her journal. Shall I stop now? You've all gone a horrible color. Mal had his arms folded so tight against his chest that Vaz could see his wrist bones like white knuckles under the skin. Yeah, he said, I think that's all we can take for one day, BB. Me old mate. So much horror had been tipped on the table in front of Vaz that he was still picking through it, trying to make sense of at least some of it. How the hell did people do all of that? Did they do one shitty thing and then just get away with it and then find that it just got easier and easier and all of the time until they didn't feel any more guilt at all? And AIs only lived for 7 years? He'd grown so used to BB now that he had accepted him as completely as one of the crew, and that it was going to be told Mal was terminally ill and didn't have a long time to live. It shocked him. When he looked up, Devereaux, who was sitting on the other side of Naomi, had her hand on the Spartan's shoulder. If nothing else, at least there was a sense of everyone being in this together. "Don't take it out on Halsey," Naomi said suddenly. "Please. I know you're all angry, but don't do anything dumb." Vaz nodded. "We won't. It's okay. Trust us." It was probably all the sympathy that proved too much for her. She picked up her coffee mug and took it to the galley, then walked out of the wardroom with an embarrassed nod in their direction. "BB, do you know where Naomi came from?" Vaz asked. "I have the records from Reach, yes. Halsey doesn't realize that." "Do any of the Spartans ask about their past?" "Never. Not even Captain Osmond? Especially not her. She got access to the files, but she's never looked at them." Vaz decided to give Naomi a while before he went after her. Devereaux twiddled with a spoon, staring at the table. "What do you think they'll do with Halsey now, then?" she asked. "I mean, she's dead as far as the world's concerned. Saves a fortune of pension contributions," Mal shrugged. "Look, they can do anything that they like with her, but I bet they put her to work on the Forerunner tech. They'll never stick her in front of a firing squad. The world disappointed Vaz on a daily basis, but never more than now. He realized that he was complicit in all of this. He had to keep his mouth shut about something when all of his instincts said that it would have been on every news channel. That was how decent guys ended up doing evil things. Small baby steps at first, then bigger and bigger and bigger ones until they'd covered covered a full shameful distance. Vaz wondered if he would know when he had gone too far to turn back. UNSC, Iceni, Sanghelios Sector, February 2553. "Captain Osmond, how lovely to see you again." From anyone else, that would have sounded sarcastic, but Admiral Terence Hood could switch on a gracious patrician sincerity that was completely disarming. Osmond held out her hand, and he clasped it with both of his, pressing it more than shaking it. If he knew that she was Parangoski's attack dog, then he did a very good job of hiding it. "It's good to see you, Admiral," she said. "Let me introduce you to Professional Evan Phillips. He's been a big help to Oni on Sangheli language and culture. Just the man you want at your side when you're dealing with the Arbiter." Hood shook Phillips's hand, smiling. "I wonder if this feels as strange to you as it does to me," he said. "I genuinely thought that if I ever reached these coordinates, then I'd have an entire task force behind me ready to annihilate Sanghelios. I certainly never expected to be visiting their homeworld courtesy of Oni. If at all, Admiral." Phillips returned the smile. "I hear the Arbiter speaks excellent English anyway, but it never hurts to have a xenoanthropologist on hand." Osmond sized up Hood's reaction and couldn't quite work out if he was taking this at face value or if he was trying to work out Paragoski's real motive from sending him an academic. "Would you excuse us, Evan?" she said. "I just want to brief the Admiral before we go." Phillips understood spook speak well enough to know by now to get the idea. He held the grace to look slightly awkward, which she knew was part of the act, and looked around for a seat in their group's crew room. Osmond took a couple of paces away, drawing Hood with her. "I'm out here for a reason, sir, and you need to be aware that plenty of Sangheli don't want peace, just as many humans don't. None of those points was a lie, at least not taken separately. I'm sure you're aware that the Arbiter doesn't speak for the whole planet." Hood's expression hardened just a fraction, but he never lost his affability. She kept in mind that he was an old war fighter at heart, not an administrator. "I realize that, but if I don't start with him, where do I start? Who do I start with?" he asked. And if one of them decided to assassinate me, however competent your team, there would be very little you could do to stop them. Like you say, sir, if I don't start with that, where do I start? That forced a smile out of him. You've done remarkable things, Osmond, even though I'm damn sure that I haven't been told about half of them, and never will. I know how highly Margaret regards you. Are we going to have an interesting working relationship? He wasn't hitting on her. He was asking her in his elegant way whether he was going to be as much of a pain in the ass for him as Parangoski when she finally has the top job. There was little love lost between Oni and the fleet. We're both on the same side, sir. We just approved an extension for the Oni budget, so Margaret can complete her Spartan 4 program. Or yours, I should say, given the time frame we're talking about. We still don't require the approval of the UEG to assign budgets, but now everybody thinks the war is over. There's a certain amount of hearts and minds to be done about reconstruction versus rearming. Osmond wasn't reassured that Hood was still a realist, still mistrustful of the Sangheili, even though he was willing to talk to them, and willing to buy off Parangoski. Osmond realized she still had a lot to learn about the realities of Admiralty Empire building. It's about preparedness, she said. What makes you think the Sangheili are going to be the only problem in the future? I assume you've been briefed about Venetia. Yes, I fear the colonies will be a far bigger part of my workload than the Sangheili or other aliens. Hood adjusted his collar and picked some lint off of his sleeve, turning to the door. That is usually his signal, that he wanted to make a different tack. In any way, I'm tackling these jobs first. Shall we go on then, Captain? Vaz was already in the shuttle when Osmond stepped into the crew bay. He went to get up, but Hood motioned him to stay sitting. Relax, Corporal. Yes, sir. Beloy, isn't it? Hood always checked the roster to make sure he had something personal to say to each man. Osmond noted that trick. 15th Battalion. Yes, sir. How are you feeling now? Fully fit. I had to give up my modeling career, sir. But other than that, I feel fine. Hood chuckled to himself. I'm glad to hear it. Even though the shooting war had stopped, they were still taking risks entering Sangheili space. Osmond felt more anxious now than she had for some time. But then she realized it wasn't about the possibility of the Sangheili opening fire on them in a fit of pique, but the double game she was now playing with an officer she respected and liked. It was like vandalizing a war memorial. For a moment, her mission seemed pointless and shameful. Then Devereaux's voice came out over the broadcast system. Admiral, Sangheili Traffic Control, sent up a couple of fighter escorts, she said. I'm just going to follow them in. Strict instructions not to deviate from the flight corridor and to follow them straight to the landing platform in Vadam. No sightseeing or souvenirs then, Hood said. I suppose it's far too soon to expect them to be welcoming. So, they didn't trust him any more than Osmond trusted them. But it was a big leap of faith to take after nearly 30 years for both sides. Sanghelios was probably the most hostile territory to humans ever. It looked more like a grubby version of Mars, though, deceptively familiar, except that even its oceans had a strong red tint. The shuttle hit the atmosphere, shuddered slightly, and eventually descended through the thin, wispy clouds into a ferociously sunny day. Osmond caught sight of the tops of the imposing buildings from the small view screen opposite of her seat, and reminded herself that this was the first time humans had officially and voluntarily landed on Sanghelios. This was the only glimpse that she got from the planet. The shuttle dipped into a long tunnel and into the bright sunlight turned to deep shadow. It was only when she felt the shuttle settle on the dampeners that she realized they had landed. I believe we've been directed to the tradesman's entrance, Hood muttered. Still, we did ask for discretion, and so did he. Hood wasn't joking when he said this was the back door. Osmond stepped out of the shuttle with Vaz and found herself in a cold, deserted landing bay that reminded her more of a parking garage at 2 a.m. She fought the urge to look over her shoulder for muggers. A brute security guard at the entrance indicated with a jabbed finger that they should get their puny human asses through that door. Osmond watched Vaz slowly clench one fist, but he kept his arms at his side. The corridor that they walked into was completely straight with no doors on either side. There was no way they were getting lost looking for the bathroom. Chin up, Hood said, striding forward. At least they haven't asked us to check our weapons at the door. Hood certainly had the walk. Osmond was proud of the old bastard. He was a meter shorter than any of the Sangheili standing guard along the corridor, and the size of the architecture completely dwarfed him. But he strode down that marble passage as if he was on the bridge of a flagship, admiral of the fleet, normally the most powerful man on Earth. He came from a line of men who knew how to take responsibility and how to stand up to the enemy. Osmond suspected he was afraid, but the things he feared were probably very different than the ones that plagued her. He had a lot in common with Jewel M. Domna. The doors at the end of the passage opened silently, sending a shaft of light down the hallway. Osmond wondered whether it was a psychological trick, or the equivalent of shining a bright light in the prisoner's face. Or maybe they just opened the doors to let him in. No more and no less. It was easy to become too paranoid in Oni. Hood didn't break his stride and walked through the doors with Osmond, Vaz, and Phillips behind him. She'd expected the Sangheili to pack the audience chamber with as many intimidating hingeheads as they could dredge up, to make a spectacle for the humans coming cap in hand to talk terms, but the room was smaller than she expected, and deserted except for the massive figure in full Sangheili armor standing silhouetted against the light of one end of the long, narrow window. The Arbiter turned, as if he hadn't been expecting Hood so soon. Instead of waiting for Hood to come in, though, he took a few steps forward to close the gap. Maybe that meant something entirely different in Sangheili etiquette, but if the Arbiter had been a human, he would have been opening with a polite concession. Admiral Lord Hood. The empty, echoing room made the sound like a faulty public address system. I would offer you refreshment, but I suspect our menu would not be up to your taste. And he actually held out his hand for shaking. Philip sucked in a breath. Osmond couldn't work out if that was surprise or warning, but there was nothing she could do about it either way. Hood took the Arbiter's hand, as if it was just another cocktail reception. The real history of the world took place out of the gaze of the media and without ceremony. Osmond knew historians would argue about this event in years to come because there were so few witnesses, at least 3 of whom would probably never say that it actually happened. It felt more like first contact than the end of a long war. Osmond was struck by how small Hood's hand was and how it looked in the Arbiter's grip, and found herself thinking that it was just as well that there was no Waypoint crew here to capture the image. It just made Hood look unnecessarily small, especially as he had to crane his neck to look at the Sangheili in the eye. I have no complex terms for you, Arbiter, Hood said. We've stopped fighting, and I simply like to keep it that way. We both have our own problems to deal with now, and whatever started this war has now been eradicated. The Arbiter looked past Hood at Osmond and the others. You bring bodyguards, advisors, Captain Osmond and Corporal Beloy, and Dr. Phillips, who has great scholarly interest in your people. The Arbiter beckoned them to step forward and seemed quite taken with Phillips. He loomed over the professor. Why are we of interest to you? Because you're an ancient and fascinating culture, sir. Phillips looked like he'd been a boyhood hero. Osmond bristled, and she realized how insulated Earth had been against the reality of hingeheads. And the better we understand one another, the less likely we are to clash again. The Arbiter's nostrils flared slightly. Phillips was a terrific actor, but he was genuinely thrilled to find himself in the heart of the culture he'd studied for so long, face to face with one of the greatest public figures. And the Arbiter could obviously smell that. Osmond bet her pension fund that he'd never come across a human before who'd actually wanted to be in his company. Nobody immune to a little sincere flattery, not even a hingehead. Keep it up, Evan. You must return one day to visit our historical sites, the Arbiter said. That was an astonishing offer. Even Hood blinked. Saying Helios didn't welcome tourists. It just blew them out or into orbit. If the ceasefire holds. So we have a ceasefire, do we? Hood asked. There is dissent on Sangheilios, but as far as the forces I command are concerned, hostilities are over. I cannot guarantee that dissident factions will obey me, and the situation in our colonies is equally unsettling. But nobody's interest is served by continuing the war. We have so many other problems. We have our dissidents too, Arbiter. But if you wish for a formalized agreement, I'll honor it. It was such a small conversation to end the 20-year war. Osmond wanted them to rerun it, to repeat the conversation, so that it had majesty and weight in the moment. But she blinked and missed it. 30 seconds earlier, Earth and Sang Helios were technically still at war. Now they were not. The line between disaster and success was paper thin. I learned to greatly respect some of your people, the Arbiter said. Perhaps we will all learn to respect one another. We plan to commemorate those who died. You'll be welcome to attend the ceremony and pay respects to the Master Chief's memory. Hood looked at the Arbiter expectantly, as if he'd pushed his luck too far and had been too familiar in extending the invitation. But the Sangheli glanced out the window for a moment, as if he was considering it. I would like the opportunity, he said, but I'm not exactly welcome on your world. Hood nodded. Nevertheless, I will welcome you, Arbiter. But then there was a long, awkward silence, and all the things that Osmond would have expected when two human delegations simply weren't there. No small talk, no aides rushing in to take the delegates on sightseeing tours of the city. Just nothing. Hood had asked for an audience with an Arbiter. He had received one, and the business had been done. There was nothing more to be said. Perhaps there needed to be no more, but the Arbiter seemed as lost for something to add as Hood was. They'd said the most important thing they possibly could. The war really was over now. Osmond tried to grasp the sense of finality, but there isn't one. If a handshake is all it takes to put everything right, we'd scrap this mission right now. She wondered if she was telling herself that this was the meaningless exchange simply to justify what Oni was doing. If the Arbiter really could deliver peace, then there was doing everything in her power to stoke a revolt that would remove him. But she couldn't gamble that Earth's future on the goodwill of one individual. What was that line that Perengoski never let her forget? It's the enemy's intentions that you have to consider, not their capabilities. Osmond was going to have those damn words tattooed on her arm one day. I'll take my leave of you then, Arbiter, Hood said, half turning to the door. One thing before I go, though. If you still hold any human prisoners of war, I wonder if you would be willing to release them. They are no use to you now. The Arbiter walked with him to the door, leaving Osmond, Vaz, and Phillips to trail after them. If we hold any, I will order them to be freed. I doubt you hold any of our people, but I'm confident you would do the same for us. That I would, Hood said. The Arbiter paused to hold out his hand to Phillips, but not to Osmond or Vaz. Phillips just glowered. There was another word for it. He shook the Arbiter's hand as if it was a real rock star, and then the meeting was over. Osmond found herself walking back down that long, highly polished corridor toward the exit, partly amazed and partly disappointed at the sense of the pivotal moment wrapped in an anticlimax. The guard at the end of the corridor didn't even look up at them. They stepped straight out to the landing pad and into the shuttle. A thought kept crossing Osmond's mind, and it wouldn't go away. How would she insert forces here? The place was locked down tight, and mingling unnoticed with the locals was not an option. Deploying a team here would be like dropping them into a waste disposal. Saying Helios doesn't welcome careful drivers. Then, Devereaux muttered over the intercom. The flight controller seemed anxious to get them out of Sangheli airspace as fast as he could, and they were escorted well out of orbit by the same two fighter aircraft just in case anyone changed their mind. Miserable bastards. Did we pull it off, Captain Osmond? Hood asked. I think you did, sir. He laughed to himself. Vaz just sat there on the bench seat opposite of them, rifle resting on his knees and staring down at the floor between his boots. Osmond knew him well enough by now to see that he wasn't going to be celebrating tonight. "We don't have any Sangheili prisoners, do we?" Hood asked, absently, removing his cap and resting his head against the small view screen beside his seat. "I can't recall ever taking one, but who knows what Margaret collected over the years. I don't envy anyone trying to handcuff one of these things." Osmond dodged a direct answer and wondered if she was simply practicing deniability until she perfected it, or if she couldn't bear to tell an outright lie to an honorable man. "Don't get your hopes up about our prisoners, though. They don't tend to keep them long." There was nothing much to pick over in terms of analysis. Phillips's lips had his arms tightly folded around. Phillips's lips. I'm so sorry. Phillips had his arms tightly folded across his chest, gazing in deficus at the bulkhead. So, maybe he'd seen more with his trained eye for hingeheads than she had. When they docked in Inseni, there was already a message waiting for them, handed over from the data pad by a rating whose expression suggested she wasn't ready for a Sangheili guest either. The Arbiter's minion wanted to make arrangements for the memorial ceremony, and also to extend an invitation to Professor Phillips, and only Professor Phillips, with no escort, to visit Vidam and see some more of Sanghelios. Hood looked over the signal and raised an eyebrow. "Oh, I say the Arbiter really likes you," he said quietly. "Are you inclined to accept the invitation, Professor? It would be very useful if you did. I think. It's not without its risks, of course, but I suspect it's the only way we're ever going to get past the door stewards in that club." Yes, it was one hell of a break. Osmond needed someone on the ground, but Phillips, whatever his natural talent for espionage, was not trained, and it was about more than understanding OPSEC procedures. She simply didn't know if she could cope with the worst that might happen. Being held hostage, being interrogated, being tortured, and compromising a mission. Phillips would be down there, totally on his own, and she couldn't even give him BB for backup. She couldn't risk letting the core matrix of an AI fall into what was effectively enemy hands. She found herself thinking about what she might be able to do with a fragment of BB, though, and BB could also make sure Phillips revealed nothing if push came to shove. But I like Evan. He's one of ours now. So see how easy it is to think the unthinkable, though. Oni paranoia plunged back into the infinite Byzantine layers of move and counter-move. Hood might have been keen to put Phillips on Sanghelios for his own purposes, or perhaps he was simply being social, or, as the Admiral was no fool, he was wary of Parangoski and seeking somehow to block whatever scam she thought she was pulling. There was a spiral of speculation that didn't stop until you made a conscious effort to surface above water and taken a good deep breath of common sense. "I need to talk to the captain about that," Phillips said, suitably humble. "I'm supposed to be doing interpretation work for her." "We'll discuss it," Osmond said. Hood cocked his head to one side. "If anyone would like a drink, we have a very well-stocked wardroom. You too, Corporal." Osmond headed that off at the pass. "This is very kind of you, sir, so perhaps we can take a rain check on that. I have some maintenance issues in Stanley." "I'd expect you at the memorial service then," Hood said, not looking convinced. "And I think we should talk more often." Osmond saluted, then shook Hood's hand and wondered what the wisdom of turning down a drink with the Admiral of all of the fleet. But that was weakness. She had priorities. Closing the shuttle's hatch behind her felt like blissful relief, and she allowed herself to exhale properly for the first time in hours. "Maintenance," Vaz said. "Well, if you end up in Hidgehead town, Evan, and things go wrong, at least we'll have a hostage to exchange for you." "I'm up for it if you are," Phillips said. Osmond found herself working out how long it might take to give Phillips a crash course in resisting interrogation and sending covert transmissions. It wouldn't be long enough, but it wasn't every day that the Arbiter of Sanghelios opened his doors. "Game on," she said. "Game on." That's it. We're page 364. We have 100 pages left, which means we'll either read really long next week and finish it, or we've got 2 episodes left. I don't know. I'm enjoying the book really. Again, it's good. I like it. We ran out of music there for the last little couple of paragraphs, but that's okay. Here's what we're gonna do now. I'm gonna read through the comments and say hi to everybody, like Saggy Wafer, who stopped by on time today. What? It's fascinating how much of the narrative of this book has changed with the new novel. The one with the one that just came out with all the little backups of all the people who lived and died and such. I'll be really interested to get there. For everybody that loves listening, the man right there, Installation 00, is one of our best friends, and you can find him here. And this is his OST. That's the music we play in the background while we're reading. If you give me just a minute, I'm gonna get Halo fired up, and I'm gonna go reboot my coffee, use the restroom, and grab a snack, and then we're gonna be in the Discord hanging out, and hopefully you guys will be there with me. Give me just a minute, and we're gonna be awesome together some more. And Halo's starting. Wait right here. Oh, legs! I have legs! I have legs! They're really hurting! Coming? I'm coming? Come in and say hi. Gotta stay out of the garbage. Coffee. The coffee is good. Gibbs, no shopping. I've returned. John has legs, important note. They are important. My legs are important. They hurt. It's more my hips than anything, if I'm honest. My hips hurt. And I can't fix it. It's not exactly fixable. They just ache. Gibbs, what are you doing? I got a Gibbs. You want to see him? Here's a Gibbs. Gibbs, come here. Come here, buddy. Hey, buddy. This is my big dog. My big doge. This is Mr. Gibbs. He's a big doge. Yeah. Yeah. Big old doge. You want to go outside? You want to go back outside now, or are you staying with me? Big doge. I'll do it later. That's okay, Kevin. Hey, look, we got a Gibbs. This is, he's my buddy. He gets to be live on the Awesome for a minute, and he's being such a good dog, too. He is. He's a handsome guy. He's a handsome guy, too. You gonna stay with me today? You can. You can stay with me if you want. I can do all the things. Let's see here. We can go. Game scene. Look at that. And you can still stare at the Gibbs.
Hi, Gibbs.
Hey, Gibbs. They said hi to you. Hey, stay out of the garbage. Garbage is not for you. Okay? No garbage. He's gonna lay down on the floor, which is super cool, because, you know, he usually doesn't hang out, so I'm cool with it. You're alright, Mr. Gibbs. You're alright, big guy. I like it. He's getting older in his age, so he's, like, wants to hang out with me a little bit more. I love it. I love it. Okay. Let's get going here. Yep. We'll go like that, and we'll go like this. Bam! We're live in the Discord. Hey, Kevin! Come and join us, by the way. Are you enjoying... Did you enjoy the book that you've already heard today?
Yeah, I was not tuned in most of it.
Oh, that's fair. Mr. Gibbs. Did you get to see Gibbs? Sitting here next to me.
Yeah.
He's the youngest dog that we have. He's the baby. He'll be 3 this year. Which makes him like, I don't know, 25 or something in dog years. So he's not exactly he's not exactly a young man, but he's not an old man either. He's still just a baby. Let's see here. What are you doing today, Zero? You want to come and hang out with us again? You want to play with us? What are you doing? Editing a 3D model of an orbital drop pod. Okay. That tracks. All right. You done? You done hanging out with me? You want to go outside now? All right. I'm gonna let the dog out while we're searching. Oh! Orbital defense platform. Even better. What's up, Kevin?
I said James wasn't here, and then he dropped in.
James! What's up, buddy?
Hey, John.
You enjoyed the story today?
I did. It was excellent.
Yeah?
All done.
Couple of wordy parts where I got all twisted up. Oh, in honor of this book, by the way, Installation 00 will be very happy to see this. I dug this thing out. You do have one of these. And inside of these are some letters and Halsey's journal. Which I did look through, and I am definitely missing the pages in mine. My version is missing pages. I will, say again?
You should always check, anytime you come across one, always check to see if it's got pages or not.
Mine is definitely missing the pages.
Because if you did make it out that they are not, that have the pages, so they would be worth quite a bit of money.
That's what I heard.
Check mine.
I heard you could actually get the pages, too. Some people have them. Like, some of them leaked out. You could just buy them.
Not that I know of.
Now, when they say it's 2 pages missing, the question that I have is it 2 separate pages missing, or is it 1 page that's double-sided that's missing? Because I only found 1 page ripped out of mine, I believe, when I was digging through it. So there was a small amount of confusion there when I was looking. And I can show it to you guys. I have one of those. Yeah, I know you do. All right, you're... Go ahead.
I think it's 2.
It's 2? Okay, I'll have to look. I'm going for sword. I made a poor choice and ran towards the guys with the sword. Now they have it. Purple. 2 purple, moving to portal. I'm down. One of my X was sword. One here, one here. God,
Green.
There's one at red bottom, coming to you. 2 here. 3 here, 3 here, 3 here, red, 3 here, red. Put this up so you can see my head. How about that?
My X week.
Green.
2 my X week.
Ooh, one on my X, red basement. I think it's interesting that Lucy was talking. Got some words out today in the book.
Green, 3 on green, top.
I messed up that throw.
Green base, back base, green. Two still, two there, 1 week.
Blue high. One just took portal.
Which portal?
My X weak. Top of red.
Red's dead. Two in the back of green again. Green again, green again. Green, green, green.
Yeah, green, green, green. Sword under purple.
Yeah, sword's dead.
Need alert bottom purple.
I'm at the back of blue right now.
Shots top of green. They're coming up purple. Whoever's over there.
Just killed two.
It's rando.
At purple, I killed two. Hey!
One top purple.
How goes it?
It goes.
Yeah?
Yeah. I am just now opening caffeine.
Oh, just now?
Yeah.
Purple back, purple back. Wow, that's a bold statement. That's a bold choice you made. Still purple too.
Well, it's only because I woke up and then tried to check in for a flight and realized the last name was wrong, so I had to call the airline and fix that.
Oh.
Green, green, or blue.
Two purple, one high, one low.
Still playing fuck around and find out with a guy over here at blue.
I'm noticing that.
Yeah, have some of that. Did you enjoy the reading this morning at least?
It was good.
Yeah?
I always enjoy it.
Enjoying the book. Enjoying the books.
It's great. On Thursdays,
Dealer, my ex.
I get to listen
Red.
to while I get shit done.
That's awesome. That makes me happy. I'm glad that people enjoy it.
Red, 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 red.
Red Roger on the way. No eyes at purple. Oh shit. That was
Calm
my
down,
partner.
John.
You need to I do need to calm down. Like a Taylor Swift song.
Back purple.
At least I shot the ground next to you. Were you sufficiently scared?
I was
Good. That's all I care about.
frightened. Top green, above you, John.
Don't chase me into the fucking corner. I got a sword, you dummy.
That was so smooth.
That guy's dead, sword on my ex. Yeah,
Purple, weak.
there's still one there, still one there. He's at green.
Top purple pushing mid.
Oh, thanks for my sword back,
Invis,
bitch.
invis. He popped invis.
Invis is dead.
Invis is dead, Roger.
Bottom purple. Two, bottom purple.
Bottom purple, Roger. I'm at purple.
One went portal.
Pink, I think.
Two
Yeah,
top
feels
purple.
bad. Yeah, there's almost two of them. Thanks.
5 minutes remaining.
Thanks.
Another one down low.
Sorry I stole that kill. Sorry, not sorry.
So you're not sorry.
Green top.
Damn, can I just shoot this gun straight for once? It's like
Center.
I got one on me. Oh, bummer.
Victory.
Good game. Good game.
GG.
I'll take that all day. That was a nice, gentle break-in win. Like, I just went 23 and, like, something. 23, 10, and 7. Again, can somebody... What, Kevin?
You were by far leader.
Oh my god, yeah, well, can somebody explain to me why my KD is so high, but my accuracy is so low? And then when my accuracy is high, my KD is always low or negative, and I don't win. Can somebody explain it to me, please? I don't understand it. Do not. That's a very handsome set of lightish red armor that you're wearing there, Peaches.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's definitely lightish red.
Absolutely.
Did you know that we're at 1,162 follows this morning? So
When did that happen?
yesterday after we got off, I don't know. I woke up this morning and started pawing through this, and I had a group of follows 6 hours ago, another big group of follows 10 hours ago, and then beyond that it doesn't tell me because the tracker doesn't track at 24 hours a day unless OBS is like still up in your window. It doesn't follow it. So I literally have no idea. We gained 100 people. That's all I know.
That's insane.
It's crazy.
I made an OnlyFans page for you.
Oh, that's what's doing it.
I mean, what are you showing off? Can you tell me what you zoomed in on that people are excited about? Because I try very hard not to show anything.
It's amazing what AI photo editing can do.
Oh my god. It's like Spartan John running around with a pair of D cups.
Oh man, I thought for sure it was going to be the sandwich.
Oh my god, right? A pair of sandwiches dangling from,
Just the sandwich.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the same guy. I feel bad. Except I don't. I just stabbed the same guy that I stabbed last game before the end.
Green, green, green.
No! Sword of my axe.
I got.
Feels bad, man.
So much better than them.
Green top. Green bottom.
Oh, one on me. One on my axe. God damn it.
Damn.
Purple, purple.
How are
top
the
purple.
How are the games going? They're going okay, Krampus. Thank you. How are you today?
Good morning, Krampus.
Got two pushing me. Two at purple pushing me. Purple bottom, purple back. Too weak.
One down.
Mid top. Damn. Almost
Green
had
top.
Purple. Bottom, purple.
Yeah, see him?
He didn't come after me. Bummer. Purple, purple, Roger. Still purple.
Green top 2.
Green
Purple
top
back.
two. Purple back, Roger.
Energy sword in.
I got one at purple here.
3. 3. 1 high, 2 low. Or sorry, 2
Camo
high,
level
1 low.
10.
Energy sword available.
Still 1 low. Purple.
Green top.
Active camo available.
Purple top.
Camo's down.
Bad for. Emphasis on always.
Green, 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 green.
Heading to green, heading to green.
Green wall. Green wall.
Green wall.
Yeah, he's on this.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I got you. I'm just thinking about, HCS. I'm down. One on my X still. One on my X still. Still in green, still.
Purple down.
Oh, sword at green bottom, sword. He's got a Kerberos
Sword
helmet
down
on.
at green.
Good job, good job. I got 1 purple back. 2 purple back. Oh. Oh, I just had a burp that tasted like toothpaste.
Nice shot, Kevin.
Which reminds me to remind you kids to brush your teeth.
Coming
One
up
blue
here.
low.
Oh, burps that taste like Colgate are
Mid-top.
terrible. I got one on me, one on me.
One on me. Almost tried.
I find it really hard to believe that that burp came out and smelled like that, considering that all I've had this morning after I brushed my teeth was coffee. Well, that's not true. I did just have a sesame snap, which is my favorite snack.
Bottom of green too.
Bottom of green, Roger. Two down at green. Every
Purple
time.
top
I feel
one.
so bad. There's one there. I always feel so bad for this dudes.
Energy sword available.
Bottom purple. Sword up.
Halfway to victory.
Sword up, Roger. After
One
camo is
chasing
up,
you.
I'm playing for it.
Bottom of purple hurt.
Bottom green.
Green.
You know, Krampus, that really wouldn't shock me. Like, I'm sure he would think that's a very tasty snack.
Snack.
Krampus is here.
There's your triple.
Triple kill.
One under purple, one under purple.
Oh, hey Krampus. Sorry again that I shot you yesterday. I really feel bad about it. It's a genuine accident, and I am truly sorry.
Top green.
Pink, top pink.
Damn.
A clean sword kill is
Oh, it feels bad, buddy.
double kill.
Oh no!
Two green.
That's bullshit. I
Green.
punched that guy in the dick with a sword handle. He should have died.
Top green.
Green. Back of pink. Top back pink.
Bottom purple. Mid.
Really, that guy. Bottom of green or blue.
Wow, feels bad, buddy. One at the bottom of blue. .25 sword.
Pink.
Green.
Hey, nice shot.
Sword and 15. Hi,
Green.
Krampus.
One up front, one in back.
Where are you?
Victory.
Bottom green.
I'm at home.
You're at home.
No, I said, how are you? Not where are you?
I heard you say
Two
where
at sword. Two at sword. Two at sword. Weak. Two in there. Weak.
One down.
Camo and 5.
Camo 5, Roger. Nade's going over your shoulder, Kevin.
Active camo available.
Going for the camo. I got camo.
Purple top of the lift. Two.
Camo is down. I'm down. 1 week on my X.
I'm down.
Plasma grenades acquired.
What I get for trying to play pre-caffeine.
Jesus Christ! I was shooting. Those shots were like me taking a piss in the morning. It was terrible. It was not on target at all. I shot all around that guy.
Top of red.
One still top red.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh, you think you're getting away? Oh, it feels so bad. Oh my god. It feels so bad. Oh, some days, man. I'm on it with the pistol today, boys and girls. We're on it. Like, I just exterminated those two guys. Like, I put them down like rabid dogs. It was bad news for them. Is that 2 good matches in a row for me? 21 and 13 and 6. Kevin was right there that game, I think, too, though. Kevin, 19 kills, Kevin. 19. 14 deaths.
43% accuracy.
Look at you. Adams, 10, 3, and 4. Look at you, bringing up the rear with the least amount of deaths. And, Peaches, you just keep looking pretty out there on the battlefield, okay? You are the prettiest.
Like I said, this is what I get for trying to play pre-caffeine.
Hey, you did better than the bot. You had 4 assists.
I'll take it.
I just want you to know. We always have, you know, with every sandwich, we start with a good thing, and then we have the bad thing in the middle that we sort of talk about or recognize, and then the bread on the outside. It makes the sandwich okay. Sandwich it with good things. Hee hee. Hey, Krampus. Good morning, buddy.
Hello.
How are you?
Better than the last 2 days.
Better than the last 2 days. That's good. I can take my jacket off
Yeah.
because I'm this sweaty already. This
Yeah,
sweaty.
my back isn't hurting as much as it has been.
Oh, that's good. That is good. That's good stuff.
But it's still a bit sore, so I haven't gone to the gym these past 3 days.
I feel that I haven't been to the gym in a few days either.
Yup.
But I have a good
Yeah.
medical reason for that.
What's up? What's up, Jimmy?
Who's Jim?
Who's Jim? Jim, I haven't been to the gym, as in like the place where you do exercise to make yourself fit. You know, the place that I take all the ODSTs. We all go to that place together. Some of us don't come back.
Right.
You so John, are you admitting that you could take on a bunch of ODSTs at the same time?
Hey, look, my name is John, and I wear armor, and I do enjoy the gym. So if you're an ODST and you come up to me at the gym, it's already happened. It's canon lore. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. Don't fuck with me at the gym.
but-
That's what I'm saying. If you came and
But
you just
that wasn't-
squeezed my butt and said nice butt, it'd be okay. But that's not what happened. It's,
See what happens.
I don't think you
Master
realized the joke.
I did get the joke. I was
Master
just
Chief.
that's right. The master cheeks. You taking that sniper rifle? No, you're leaving it for me?
Nope.
Look at you. You're
way.
such a great guy.
I'm
No
a
eyes.
Scholar.
You are. No eyes, no eyes.
No, oh,
One Roger. Oh,
based
one on
on-
top with sniper.
yep.
Oh, he's dead.
Sniper's back here.
That one's dead.
Sort of.
That one's dead.
Another sniper in their base.
Oh, yeah, I got no eyes on him at the moment.
There.
Oh, wait. Come on, back up just a bit, buddy. What? He's dead.
For the assist.
I'm sorry, here I am just robbing all your guys' kills and shit. Oh.
Two. One sniper
That
back
one
there.
tried to get me.
Ooh. Ding ding, big buddy.
I got one over here. He got me.
Where'd you go, bud? Wasn't done playing with you. Come back.
Oh, sniper's down.
Dust.
Hey, Dust.
Hey, Dust.
Flipping spawns.
Oh,
John's deep, so I'm deep.
mid.
I was chasing a sniper. Sorry. We got one here.
How dare you?
That's a good call, though, Kevin. That's a great call. Two here, two here. I got two pushing me, two chasing, two chasing.
Mid, my axe weak. Get him, Kevin. Oh, he's still in there.
Got away.
Oh, 1 week on my axe, 1 week on my axe. I didn't wait long
One
enough for my
chasing you,
shield to
Peaches.
recharge.
Yep, I got one in front of me too.
Big guns and lots of
Energy swords is up if you want it.
I'm gonna try to grab the sniper.
I got the sniper on this side.
power weapons available.
No eyes. Shit, I got one here. He's down, he's down.
One red behind you guys.
One at red behind us.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there
One
is.
chasing.
Yeah, I got him, I got him.
Oh, thank you.
He's dead.
I got 2 over here.
Two, Roger. Two. Moving to you. Where you at, Peaches? I'll stay
Their
with you.
sniper's down.
Their sniper's down, Roger.
Off with their hands.
Feels bad, man.
One here, one here, one here, one here.
Yep, on my way.
Oh, there's one AFK. They're protecting one AFK in the back of the base.
Here.
One there.
Behind the rock down to your right.
Sniper. Sniper's there.
Oh yeah, sniper. He's camping blue base.
Down?
Two in blue base. Two bunkered in blue base.
He's still there. Blue. He's trying to shoot me.
Plasma grenades acquired.
I ran out of ammo. Got me. Finally, sniper got me.
I pulled one out. Pulled one out. They're gonna push me now. They're chasing. I got one chasing, Peaches. One chasing.
Tango's closing in.
Still.
Right there. Right there.
Blade of
One my axe in mid, weak. Never mind, he just jumped out.
power weapons on route.
I spawned
8 to
back a red.
snipes. I'm gonna get it. I got one here on top. One here, one here, one here, one here. Two here. They're pushing now. Two here.
Power weapons. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the. Maybe
Freaking A.
one top of blue. Oh, and there's one.
I got no eyes, but they
One
just
dead.
got that. They just got their sniper. I'm with you, Kevin. You got any eyes on them?
Yeah, they're poking every once in a while.
One less.
Small miss small.
Oh, sniper on your ex. Sniper with you, Kevin. I'm down. They got their
Their
sniper.
sniper's down.
Their sniper's down, Roger. I'm on my way
Your
back to you,
sniper's
Kevin.
Still here.
Yeah, I'm on my way
I-
back to you.
I'm horrible.
Yep, I'm on my way back to you. Oh, there's a Hail Mary. Nice. Oh, Kevin's
Bobby
dead.
Lowe?
Way to victory. It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Their sniper's down.
Nice.
Let's see if I can push that sniper. No, there's two here. There's two here. I'm backing it out.
I got one over here on the left. Peeking the stairs.
Yeah,
Still trying to get me.
Jam's him on the way.
I got two back
Still
here.
there.
Hi, buddy.
Got no eyes on either. I'm gonna try to get around back of them. I got 5 bullets left in this sniper rifle.
Trying to
Sailing
scope
it.
me.
Their sniper's
I
down.
Yep.
Haha! I am protected by a tree. Fight me.
I've consolidated all the sniper
Best
rounds.
tree
I'm
ever.
under fire.
5 minutes remaining.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, I backed it out. I backed it out now.
Lord inbound.
Guy didn't expect me to push him.
No, that was great.
Energy sword available.
Rock.
More weapons are on the way.
He got me.
Hey,
11 to our sniper, John.
nice shot.
Yep.
Crush that two.
Coming
Two,
through.
and
He's
it's
in
up.
center. He's top center. Top
2
center.
minutes up, Roger, come.
Top center dead. Yeah, I see you.
Saw you. Where the fuck did you go?
Turret incoming, Kevin.
Turret incoming from where?
Their side.
Turret's down.
Spree.
Left.
That guy's also down.
Well done.
God damn, I am on it today.
Sweet Odin's
Yeah, you are.
here. They had a
There's
family.
one there. He's dead.
Aim small, miss small.
Roger, looking. I got no eyes on that target. No eyes.
Turret here.
Turret, Roger.
Turret down.
Turret down, Roger.
Snipers.
Sniper where?
Two bottom.
Sniper there.
Sniper there, Roger.
Enemy has an S7 sniper.
Weak.
I got one here.
Back up.
One.
Center of their base.
One pushing me. I'm backing it out. Oh, he's in red courtyard. He's in red courtyard.
One above
One
me.
top. One top middle. Two top middle.
Two blue bottom.
Two blue bottoms, right?
Yep. That was more words than I could handle.
Had
this
a
week,
needler
really.
and still couldn't beat me.
No eyes, 20 to
Push
sniper.
over. I'm behind you, John. Go ahead.
Roger.
Top center.
Oh, one down front middle.
No shot on that guy. I'm getting suppressed from the top. I'm getting suppressed from here. Got two here. Shit. One was sword. Two here. One was sword on this sniper spawn. We're down.
Oh,
Two of
I
us
didn't
down.
hear the sword until you.
It's okay. I got another sniper right here. Oh, you can have it.
Oh, you want
No,
that?
no, you can have it if you want it. Take it.
Where's my gun? I didn't want it. Trying to pick up the turret.
The turret's still over here if you want it.
Moving to Peaches.
I'm
Oh
down.
shit. One here. One
One
here.
weak on me.
One here. I'm down. They've got two snipers now. That was a great flank, douchebag. Great flank. Nice. Way to get the sniper back.
Ah. One.
Push me. You won't.
They got sniper bunkered back there. We're four to win. 6 to win. Sorry, 6 to win. Nice. 4 to win.
Three back here.
Wrong
3 to
team,
win.
ignore. One on me.
Two
No
here.
eyes.
Two here. Two here.
Sniper's top mid.
Give me that last one. Give me. Oh,
Got it.
nice. Say, he was out of my view. I couldn't get him. Dude, 23, 9, and 2 that match. Holy shit. John is cracked today. Ah, Dust says hello in the chat. Dust is so sweet. Damn, 22, 9, and 2. And 2. We're playing so good.
By we, you mean y'all.
Oh, how good did you do last match?
1, 6, and 3.
Hey, you got a kill and died less times. Same amount of assists. That's improvement. Is it not?
No, it is.
It is.
I'm just very amused.
I'm very amused by my my okayness of at your mediocrity. It's okay. We're gonna make you better. We're gonna help you become the best. That's what we're here for.
What bothers me is that when I'm just playing like by myself, I have really good matches.
That's gonna be Kevin's and my fault because we play at a very high a higher CSR than you, and so when you come and play with
Notice he didn't
us,
say my name. It's not my fault.
James,
Jimmy's not good.
Jimmy's not bad. Jimmy's not Kevin or me or Mike or even Ian. We play at a, when we troop together, we usually troop together in a place where we're at like, we're usually playing like 12, 1,300 CSR matches a lot of the times. And so when we have you guys with us, it's great because it puts us at a little bit lower space so that you can achieve greater, or I can achieve greater, I guess, because it's a lower space, or Kevin can achieve greater. We usually swap it out. I don't usually carry so many matches in a row. My legs get tired. Yeah.
You're having
yes,
a good day.
Yes,
Right?
Nikki. John's doing crack. Drugs.
I said John is cracked, not doing crack.
No, John's doing crack.
We did not go look at the Bronco yesterday.
Oh.
Heard about that.
Well, we were going to, but then, we're at this space where we're like, we could totally buy that car and pay it all off, but it would absorb a great amount of our nest egg that we have worked hard to build. And so it's like, buy a car because the reality is my Mustang is 20 years old. It's a classic. It's not going to always be a reliable monster anymore. It's going to be I towed this to the racetrack, raced it for 4 hours until it broke, and now it's in the garage for 3 weeks waiting on more parts or something kind of car, right? Like, we took it to the car show or to the beach because it was a nice weekend. It's not a daily driver anymore. And so we're trying to fill that gap with the...
You need to control the Banshee.
Control of the Banshee. That's you, Kevin. You do it.
Just saying.
Those cat
Behind it
ears
up
are
the
so
Banshee spawn.
sweet. Look at them sweet little cat ears.
I'm totally gonna put cat ears in my helmet.
The Cat Volino. I have a Cat Volino here at my house.
Yeah.
There's one sniper here. He went to dish.
Turn the OV.
Oh, fuck! Sniper got me.
Oh, you want it?
Hey, nice shot.
Almost road killed me.
Rocket is still up.
So is other
Pushing it,
sniper.
but I gotta get across here.
Yeah.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Come with me, Peaches. We're gonna go get some rockets.
Sounds good to me.
Right down there. This way.
I got BR'd to death.
You just gotta jump off the edge right here.
Oh, okay.
Right down here.
Ah.
And then you can take that lift and it'll shoot you into the middle of the map.
Or you can take the teleporter, and the teleporter will put you in the center of the dish at shotgun spawn.
Ooh!
Today on things I learned about the map. Neat.
Today on Don't Stick That There. We're dying together, dickbag. That's right, you stuck me. We died together, because that's how it works.
I have small
Big-
tower.
I'm here with you.
They got the Banshee. Sorry.
Banshee,
I got
Roger.
caught.
It's okay. That's what happens when you fuck around and you find out. And you find out.
I got the Banshee back.
Oh, nice. That's nice.
Oh,
I'm dead at small snipe.
Yep.
rockets, they're up Banshee ramp.
Haha, that guy was gonna try to jump on top of you and take your
He's
shit.
on me.
I
Banshee's
saved
dead.
you.
They rocketed me. They wasted 2 rockets on
Somebody go get that. There's one. One here. I'll go get it. Fuck it.
In a tunnel teleporter with rocket.
Don't mind if I do. Dyna Bros.
it. Rockets are down.
Guy's dead. That guy's dead. There's still one there. He is really pissed off because I exterminated 2 of his friends right in his dumb face. There's 2 behind me at big tower. They're weak. I'm dead. The big tower. Exterminate. They're all at big tower right now.
Yep.
3 seconds to their sniper. I'm pushing it. They got it.
Yeah, he's dead. I got
He's
it.
dead.
They're really mad too because I got away. And I would have got away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids.
Lost my BR.
Oh, sniper on sniper. He's weak.
He's dead.
He's dead.
my
Roger.
ex.
I'm going to get my sniper back and his because fuck him and the kids that he rode in with.
Weak on rocks.
Oh, bummer. Weak on rockets, Roger.
I see you coming up behind me. Oh, that red dot.
Get out of here. You thought you could sneak up behind me. That guy's upset because I just hosed him with it too. That guy's dead.
Rockets up.
That guy's dead. Still one there somewhere.
Yep. Oh shit, where the
Somewhere over the
I'm down.
rainbow.
Pushing
The
Ovi.
enemy
So their
died.
spawn's gonna flip.
Why did? Yeah, you thought. And wake up. Jesus, I feel bad. These guys are just poking their heads out and getting hosed. There's one at shotgun spawn, Kevin. Someday I will. Oh, there's still one here. Yeah, there's 2 here. Never mind, he's dead. You guys just gonna keep flinging your dumb bodies at me? I'll keep killing them.
Tower.
Oh, I'm dead. One on my ex.
Come off the map. Because I'm a pro.
got him. I'm down.
Yeah, you got him. Yay! Peaches got him.
Woo!
Yes!
Revenge is mine.
I have achieved. There was great death.
Rockets.
What the fuck are you? I'm down.
Are you
Thank
really that
Nikki.
dumb? The guy just played ring around the dipshit and lost. Play stupid games, bro.
Down.
Play stupid games. Don't push me in my goddamn sniper rifle. You should know better.
Ovi up.
2 down here at sniper. 2 down here at sniper. Oh, it feels bad. Oh my god. Somebody's got... I am on fire today. Oh god, that was a no-scope. Jesus. That guy's dead. I cannot miss right now. I cannot. There's one more,
One
one more,
rocket
one
left.
more, one more, one more, one more. Oh, fuck. Okay, fuck, I missed. I'm sorry. I'm a liar. That guy's dead too. I feel
2
bad.
Banshee spawn.
It's gonna be like John got all the power weapon kills.
Thank you, Kevin.
Oh, fuck. One here at Rocks.
2 at shotgun spawn.
It's remaining.
Oh, God. I don't even feel bad. Kevin, you're doing a great job, buddy.
On my X. Weak, super weak.
Frenzy. Sting.
Oh, Lord. Don't look at this. Peaches, you got 2 kills. Great job.
That
Didn't even
was-
know I got the second one. It's fine.
You know what? You did great. You did great. 2 kills is 2 kills. I expect that you would get a lot more if I wasn't busy taking them all. Also, good job, Kevin. And James.
Hey.
James
I
had...
was,
Go ahead, Kevin.
I was peppering him for you.
Dude, Kevin did it, man. He had the Banshee, and he was just oppressing them while I was just picking them off with the sniper rifle one at a time. It's easy when their shields are busted because you can shoot them in the leg and they'll die. Dude, I felt bad. 27, 6, and 4. Like, I had a triple kill, a killing frenzy, 3 double kills, 2 killing sprees, 2 no-scopes, 9 snipes, and a last shot. A reversal, a sharpshooter, and a breacher. It was pretty stupid. That was a really good game for me.
5,000 damage, 44% accuracy, 12 kills, 2 deaths.
Yeah, your accuracy was higher than mine still again. Again, it's given me a hard time because I used the sniper, which is considered a power weapon. So it's like, fuck you, Johnny, you had a power weapon. I'm like, the whole game, all of your kills. I'm like, yeah, that's true. 11 of them were sniper kills. I'm really good with it. It has taken me a long time to get good with that sniper. Like, for a long, long time, that sniper was an enigma to me. And then one day, somebody, it was Oakham, was talking to me about it. And he said something, which I absolutely cannot remember now at all. But I locked it in the back of my brain box and, like, subconsciously don't ever forget it. And now I'm just better at shooting people with the sniper rifle. It's fucking stupid. But then again, there's days like yesterday where you watched me grab a sniper rifle and I couldn't give it away fast enough because I couldn't hit shit. Yesterday I had a bad day. Last night I played with Mike and I had a bad night last night too. My shots were like, it was terrible. PSA, don't forget to change the sticks that you play with. So when I play hockey, I play with short sticks that have green caps. When I play FPS shooters, I play with these really tall sticks. For reference, these sticks here... Where's the short stick?
You drink, you drink.
Oh, fuck balls. My short sticks. Where'd they go? Yeah.
I ate it. I'm sorry.
Here it is. Alright, just for reference. This is the size of the short one compared to the long one. Like, they're noticeably different. They're like an extra quarter-inch taller, possibly.
I'm not in front of my screen right now, but what you're saying, taken out of context, is... What
We're
about the long one now?
We're talking about the sticks. We're talking about the sticks on my Xbox controller. I have an Elite, so I have magnetic sticks that you can change out. And I complained because Xbox used to provide you only one tall stick in the accessory kit. So I had to buy 2 accessory kits. So I would have 2 tall sticks because I actually use the tall sticks for FPS play. Because it creates a longer lever which makes the controller your movements more finite.
Nikki.
Makes sense. Hello.
Oh
Hello,
shit!
darling.
What are you doing here? Hi.
I'm crashing your party, obviously.
Are you home?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I had an
wow.
appointment earlier, so I took the rest of the day off.
I mean that's fair. That's fair. I wouldn't want to go to work after the dentist either. To be quite fair, if I came here after the dentist, it would be terrible.
Or it could be a gold mine. You don't know.
So it's funny that you say that because there was this one time that well, so when I got my wisdom teeth pulled, this happened. Martin will remember this. Installation 00 will remember this because we were pretty new friends. We had to sit. We exchanged phone numbers at this point, I think. But the maker is a person who helped design the Legends Chief suit. He designed it and he conceptualized it and put it on paper. And I helped him with like the things that I needed for it to be better for me to want to wear it, and so it would fit me. And but anyway, they can both account to this because when I got my wisdom teeth pulled, the first thing I want to say is I went and I got they took in order to get the wisdom teeth pulled, their doctor had to assess you and they had to take x-rays and stuff. And we were doing it during the time when you had masks on your face. Like it was still COVID era. So this lady, the nurse with her mask on, she looked just like Anne Hathaway. I swear to God. Anyway, so I was very fixated on her, right? Because I'm like, Anne Hathaway, she's like beautiful. She's a very beautiful woman. And anyway, so she's this tooth nurse and she's like, yeah, you know, and I'm like, have people told you that you look like Anne Hathaway before? And she's like, I hear it sometimes. Oh my God, ha ha ha. I'm like, okay, anyway, I'm trying not to flirt with this lady because, you know, I'm married and, you know, all the reasons. Did you get the overshield, Kevin?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm with you. Let's go kill some people. Two at green tent. One is
on
gone.
me.
I'm down. So anyway, I'm in street. So
Got sniper here, John.
Sniper Roger. Where you at? Oh, yeah.
Here, I'm gonna grab this gun back here.
Courtyard.
Here you want? Thanks, sir.
Go.
Oh, one here. Mean beam on top. Oh, no way. Get that asshole. Get him.
One weak on me.
God, he's weak. I almost want the BR here too instead of the MA5. Shit, I just did that to myself. Anyway, so oh, one here. Fuck, I'm down. Sniper on my X. Right next to you, Peaches, if you want it.
Yeah.
It's got like 4 bullets in it, I think, left.
That's fine. 4 is better than nothing.
Must be alley up
One
that
green
alley.
tent, one green tent, one green tent, two green tent, 2 green tent. Green tent is down. Okay, we're moving to
Peaches,
OV now,
on you.
45.
Yeah, it's
One here. Two.
Dead, one on my X. Get him, there you go. Plays at OV now. So anyway, so apparently,
No, Peaches, one's jumping on you.
I go,
Shit, they got us
Here.
both. Two
yeah,
racks.
overshield, going. Got it.
Nothing wrong with extra protection.
I got the overshield.
cool.
This guy's dead. So anyway, so I got one here. He's dead. I exterminated him. Feels bad, man. Oh, threw that right over my head. Good thing I'm a short Spartan. The one time it benefits me to not be the tallest.
Enough.
Two here, green tent. Two here, green tent. Still one, still one.
So much better than them.
I should have reloaded that before I picked this up. That might be bad in a minute. We'll see. I'm in streets. Oh, never mind. Killing spree. That feels bad. Oh, one here on my X. One here on my X in the front.
Two.
I'm at green tent. That one's dead. Oh shit, two down here. Oh, how'd that happen? I'm dead. Still one on my X. One on my X back alley. Heading towards Ovi.
There's a sniper or something.
I don't even feel bad. I'm taking the kill. It's easy.
He's coming up real soon.
Ovi in 5.
I'm on it.
Pre-nading that space. You can have it. Did you get it? I got one.
Yep.
I'm one pushing.
Nearing victory.
Good shot, Peaches.
Did you get him, kid?
Yeah.
Good job.
Here, two.
2, Roger.
Coming from green tent.
Green tent, Roger. I'm going through mid streets. Got one here, one here. God, they need to put that headshot
Mind you,
damage
Peaches.
back on the AR.
Damn it. Weak on me.
I'm at
Oh, my
Dynamos.
axe weak.
Grenades going to green tent. Dynamo's
Got
going down the
sniper.
stairs. AR should beat MA5K every day. I'm sorry, it's just the way it should be.
Weak on me.
Weak on you, Roger. One pressing sniper now. Outplayed that jackass.
Coiled.
27 to sniper.
Got him.
Good job, Peaches.
Oh, 2 over here, 2 over here, 2. Never
Got
mind.
one.
It's over.
Got 2.
Nice job. Nice job.
GG.
Damn. Damn. That's nice.
Be honest, this.
What happened, Kevin?
By 200 points because of assists.
Oh, you beat me by you and I had one I had one more death than you.
See.
Got room for one more?
Yeah. Yeah, you can join on us. We'll switch to a different mode. That's no problem. Oh yeah, my accuracy was better than yours. So who's the MVP? You or me?
46.9%. Fuck yeah.
Was it me? I was the MVP? Alright.
I think so.
It says it puts Kevin on the kill feed on the kill stat 1 higher than me because he has 1 less death. But I had 4 more assists. That's what he's saying. Hey Kevin, you almost caught me that time. All right, check it out. I have to take a leak and reboot my coffee. So I'm going to do that, and then we're going to hop into some big teams. So if anybody else is out there that wants to join that isn't already in here, get your butt in here. Come and play Halo with us. We got room for, 12, I think. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Fly away when you walk out there, you know.
Yeah, I know. I'll be back.
Nah, his ears aren't that big. He'll be fine.
It's not his ears, it's just his head.
His ears are proportionate. His head, not so much. I feel like this is a very dangerous thing that he's left this group of people alone in the chat.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I'll throw in something to make him.
Yes.
Oh right, I was gonna change my armor color. That's what I was gonna do. My problem is that there are too many cool armor skins.
I've been careful not to dig too deep because it'll be bad for me.
Yeah, I keep buying the SHG skin that's like purple.
Mm-hmm.
It's real pretty.
Chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggies. Are they regular chicken nuggies or dino chicken nuggies?
They're just regular ones.
I mean, they sound extremely crunchy though.
Air fried.
Oh, air fry the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
I recently discovered that my oven has an air fry function. Game changer.
Nice.
Ridiculous
Air
things
fryer-
that make you excited as an adult.
I think my
Air fryer
my
is
microwave
the-
does as well.
Shiny. Those are very shiny. That one has bats? What?
What?
There's a skin that has bats.
I can't look. I can't look.
My only wish is that we could pick what part of the armor would be what color.
Choose the if it's shiny or if it's dull or even dirty. I would love to have the weathering ability to it.
Yeah. That would be cool.
I want an armor that is black and it has
I wish I
gold
knew how people
trees.
did game rips, because then I could just
Ooh.
program a Spartan editor. I mean, obviously you can't get it back into the game, but it'd be fun just to play with. Got a digital coloring book kind of.
You should be able to like customize your Spartan like 1,000 different points, you know, just like everything should be up for grabs.
Mm-hmm.
There's one customization that I will always oppose.
My armor would look exactly the same as it does now, except I'd have red lights on it. That's it.
What's up
And a
here?
black visor.
I said that there's one type of customization that I will always oppose on any game.
Hmm.
And that is letting the players have a freedom to paint their armor any way they want.
Oh, we got a banana in here now.
That's why you should have robot arms.
More of a lemon, but you know, I guess I'll take banana.
Oh, I mean, there's an actual helmet that is that'll make you look like a banana for reals.
It's pretty funny.
It is. It's like it's a Yori helmet, and it's got like a piece that sticks forward. You literally look like a. We have a guy in the 405th who actually made that suit, and he looks like a banana. It's
Ooh.
literally the suit
'em.
you're wearing with the banana helmet.
Oh,
Oh,
wait, the
goodness.
banana.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the ride armors, the Japanese.
Yeah, the Yoroi. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. How many did we collect? We got 6 in our party total. All right. All right. No Maddie today.
He's hanging out behind me. His
Hi,
mom's
Maddie.
watching TV in the other room, though.
Hi, Maddie.
Kawari. It's called the Kawari helmet.
Body.
Banana. It should just be called It should be a kit, and there should be an armor effect that browns as the game goes on. It should be like a Fortnite reactive skin. The first Halo reactive skin. The banana peel browns, the more kills you get. So the
That'd be
saltier you are, the browner your banana is at the end of the match. Right?
It should be called the brown.
So like if you get 50 kills in a Slayer match, your banana is black. Like it's not brown anymore. It's just a black banana. Like all the juice has oozed. You're unusable now. You're done. But if you get 10 kills, then you're like still brown enough. Still not brown enough that you could eat it. Not quite ready for banana bread yet.
You go negative too many matches, your banana starts turning green.
Oh, green
That's the best
banana.
kind.
God, no. Green banana.
Aw.
Green banana is yuck. Yuck. The only thing
I
you
don't
could... Never mind. I'm not
I'll
going to
only
say
eat
that.
it if it's green.
I'm not going to say what I was going to say because it'll make me terrible.
Already
Bad Johnny.
terrible.
No, I am... Do you like my flannel today?
I do.
I do.
Yeah, this one does not have elbow patches. I found out something I hate about this flannel. My wife bought it for me. It's a more different Master Chief green. And I started with a matching Mariner's hat that's more different than the ones that I've worn before. I think I only have one hat left that you guys haven't seen. I have some sad news on that front. My Mariner's hat that I bought, one of the ones that I bought when my kids were kids, it has a Ken Griffey Jr. retirement patch on the side of it. The patch came off of it.
No.
Yeah, it made me sad. Like I tried to wash the glue off of the hat to clean it, and you can't either. So it's just like this ugly glue spot on the side where the patch used to reside. And the kind of patch that it is one of those reflective jelly patches. So it's not like a knit patch that you could just like sew back on or re-adhere. Kind of sucks. But I'll get another one. I got camo. I'm going right side. Mine? Mine?
Spanker.
Of course you are.
I'm going after the
I said
sniper.
somebody get the spanker.
Oh, I thought you said I'm gonna get the spanker.
Yeah, I also heard that. So clearly, this is Krampus needs to get the spanker.
My body is in the man cannon.
Die,
Oh, no.
orc.
What have I done?
Your war is over.
Oh no!
Wow, I'm down.
Dude, I flew really high right there. I think that
Invis
your
on me?
Spartan body should, if it
shit.
lands on
Sniper
another
on me.
Spartan, should kill it.
And 2 on me.
I feel like, ooh, don't threaten me with a good time.
And chicka wow wow.
Giggity. Giggity, giggity, giggity.
She was like 1 on me and 2 on me. Oh.
I love you guys.
I'm dead. I was trying to give that guy a surprise in the back of his noggin, and he dodged my punch
Got
and
him?
then killed me.
He didn't want your present?
No,
Oh, that's so
Yeah,
rude.
he didn't want to. He didn't want to
Swords
be.
camping up top. If you're
didn't-
up there, be careful.
He didn't
What on
want to
me?
be fisted in the back of the skull.
He's around that
Oh.
corner from you, Peaches, on the other side.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to
There's
get...
a dude sitting over here shooting the cinder shot spawner.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna hurt it, like it's gonna speed it up or something. I don't know what he's doing.
He's doing the potty dance for it.
Gotta go beep beep.
Sword over.
Did you say PPAP?
Fingers up.
Watch it, Nikki.
These guys are mad I'm in
Over
their
there.
base. I'm dead. I need a hammer. I need a I need to get in their base with a hammer.
Got him.
Like in Husky Raid. PPAP.
My X sweet 3 my X1's camo.
Oh shit! Out of ammo.
Got you covered.
Oh, they got me. Bummer. Dude, that was hilarious. I drove into their base, got
Nicely
into the
done.
turret, killed a guy, and
Another
then
one right
died.
here.
Yep. I'm
Reloading.
gonna skedaddle.
I have
Got
a
him.
pin.
Ammo.
Skedaddle, skedaddle.
I have an apple.
I didn't have ammo.
That can be a problem. Oh, I'm out of ammo too. Son of a bitch.
Have a cat.
Apple pin.
And I
Pineapple
had a dog
pin.
that finally just left. Down.
Nice shot.
That one doesn't have ammo. Stop trying to use that one.
Fusion coil up top.
Whee!
Oh no!
Oh fuck! I'm down.
Me too. Some days.
Fortunately, that lava looks really comfortable.
That's hot lava.
But it looks like a melted marshmallow.
I have no idea
What do
kind
you
of
do? You
marshmallows
make
are
marshmallows like my kids? That sounds terrible.
Oh, where you light them on fire and let them burn?
Yeah.
The best.
That's the best. Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
So you get crunchy and gooey. So good.
That's like a flood form.
Crunchy
You're
and
not
good.
wrong.
Sword on me. Sword on me.
Yeah. On
Weak.
my way.
He's down.
I got a present for you. In the form of a sword. Come here, buddy. Come and kill me.
Oh,
No.
I'm down.
Oh shit.
Kill that guy.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
I'm down.
Ammo up.
Who shot?
Nice.
I just said jump.
That was really hot, not gonna lie.
I don't even know what that means, but it must be awesome.
I'm here for it.
No, it's not, because they fucking idiot ran in front of me when I throw an arrow of all my...
Oh, they got a ghost up there now. Last Friday night.
Got it.
Oh,
This is Friday, isn't it?
No, it's
No, it's
Thursday.
Thursday.
Oh, is it Thursday? We still got one more day in the week to hang out? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Oh, fuck, one of them's on me.
Only one?
Yeah, only one. Because the...
There's still one over there weak. He's got a repulsor, so be careful. Last Friday night.
Yep, he repulsed me.
I wish it was Friday.
Consider yourself repulsed.
Well, I tried to do it at the same time he did to throw me to the other side of the map, but I just barely missed.
John's invisible.
Oh yeah.
And has a grappling hook. Now I just need something exceptionally nasty to deliver to our friends on the other side of the... No!
Keep jumping, John!
No! I just did the Terminator, you guys. Thumbs up and everything. Da-da-da, da-da-da. It's just like that. I hope you cried when the second Terminator movie was over, because I did.
Oh, I absolutely did.
Been a long time, but part of the reason why.
There's one coming from beneath. John, behind you.
Behind me, Roger.
Coming in from your left.
Power items incoming.
Oh. Bye
Power items on the field. Go get 'em.
bye.
No, I'm dead.
Ah, I'm down.
Go, you motherfucker! Go fuck yourself. Fuck that guy to the moon.
Oh my
Get
god.
pulled apart by
Damn it.
bloody...
I fell off the map.
There was a very
No way.
Krampus moment in the book today where Jewel Domino was talking about what he was gonna do to the human beings. It's just it reminded me very much of Krampus. I'm dead again. Nikki is better than me this round.
Hey, don't say that like you're surprised.
I mean, I'm very surprised. Not
Honestly,
because
so am
not
I.
because you're not good, but because I'm playing really terribly. Yeah.
S7 available.
Because you're a good player.
Yeah. Takes me a minute to get my groove in Halo.
Pockets on my X in the corner.
You motherfucker, go fuck your mother.
Ooh, wow.
Oh.
Pick that blood, I'll remember the rest.
I'm dead. Spartan John is the dead.
What would you go into that for?
It's big team battle. I have trouble with the plot in big team battle. It's really hard for me. I don't know why. It's just maybe it's because there's too many pretty things to look at.
John, did you find
fair.
a mirror?
No.
Fuck you, Will.
Apparently several.
No, I'm just saying it's
on me.
it's one of them days.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes remaining. Thank you, British lady.
I don't think she's British.
Really? She sounds British to me.
Actually, no,
Sounds
yeah,
English.
you're
Yeah, she's
Yeah, you are,
definitely
you are
English.
correct. We first saw Agrena, that I think is Agrena. Oh, is on that,
I'm dead.
what is it called? How do you fucking survive that?
With luck.
Fuck his luck.
Watch it, Nikki.
Hey, I'm invisible again. Let's see what kind of
Shit.
see what kind of trouble I can get into. Last time I was invisible, I got straight into the lava and died.
Oh no, Peaches!
No!
You've won. Excellent work, Spartan.
I got him.
Okay, we won,
I
but
avenged
okay.
you.
Yay!
That seemed like a fitting way to die. I jumped into the Death Star beam as the match ended. Oh my god, my shoulders and my back. I have them. They hurt today a little bit.
We'll stop that.
Oh no, it's okay. It feels good. Tomorrow will be baseball practice and I will be loose again. And then the day after that will be baseball practice. We have pictures on Saturday. Baseball pictures. Which reminds
I was
me.
terrible in that match.
Yeah, no, definitely. Let me see here. I need to, which reminds me, I need to put out a all points. Don't forget pictures are Saturday. I need to see everyone on Friday for uh
Buffering.
jerseys. I have to get jerseys and info out for the parents before picture day on Saturday.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so yeah. I just remembered that, so I texted myself that so I can remember to put that out to the team later because I don't want to forget. Here we go, playing some more. Yeah, my brain is like everywhere because I got this coaching job and I'm like just really want the kids to be successful and I want to win. I want my kids to be like the best little leaguers in the district. I want my kids to go all-stars. I want my kids to go to like a tournament. It would take me away from you guys and it would take me away from a lot of events that I enjoy going to. But it would be so good for the boys. Like to go beyond this little league to care. Like we've got a misfit group of kids that are all pretty good at playing the sport. I feel like right now, and I think that we could really do some great things. I don't know. It's very early. We haven't played a single game yet. I could be totally wrong, but man, it feels good, and I really want it to be good.
It will be.
Yeah, I think it will be too. But man. I hope that I'm a good coach. Who's yelling in the back, Krampus?
That's my brother.
I'm sorry.
Is he mad?
It's his kids.
Oh, well, that's fair.
I'm not gonna
Nope.
get involved.
Don't have to say anything. We all of us parents immediately just know, like, okay, we'll leave. We're gonna leave it alone. It's not our place. God, I feel like I should move. Fiddle while we're waiting to load. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna try to move this up, just like that, just that much, and see if it makes a difference. No music on the load screen? That's weird.
It is weird.
I don't like it.
Here we go.
Bunga, bunga, time to crush.
Who's riding?
I got it.
Fun. We're in the fun V.
I have the Banshee. I love the Banshee.
Good job. Hey. Yeah. Banshee. You missed it. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't get Banshee out of my face. We blew it up. It's okay.
I just saw a red outline thing and I was like, I'm gonna shoot that.
Fuck.
Left. Other left. Yeah. Right. Right. There you go. Get him. Left. Nope. Left above us. We're moving.
Oh, left above. Okay, that was my right.
Yeah, she's facing the
I killed
ass.
the Matrix.
Oh yeah, my bad. I gotta think about you. I'm giving you
It's okay, but I was looking left and I'm like, there's nothing there.
from the driver's perspective, you know. I'm trying to give you the.
I picked up a rocket launcher, but I don't know how to use it. Point it at the ground.
Nobody? Okay. Here we go.
Jump.
That guy is not having a fun day.
Shot the gunner out of the truck.
Nice.
Oh, tradesies.
There's a rocket launcher right there. Get him, Peaches. Get him. Behind you. Get him. I'm gonna go get this. Keep me covered.
Oh my god.
I got him.
There we
Let's go.
The rat.
Just hold that trigger down. It shoots forever. There's no bullets. It doesn't even overheat. There's one up there on the hill.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, I'm gonna get this.
I love the Banshee.
Oh, behind us, kid. Behind us. Scheisse, get out. Bail, bail, bail.
Damn.
Get out of here, you son of a...
Nice.
I'm dead. Damn, I got run over.
I think I just saved James.
I think you did.
I think you did.
I'm gonna try to go after the sniper.
Alright, you do
I
you.
appreciate that.
We had a fun ride until the
Wraith.
hog died.
Somebody get the Wraith. John, Wraith.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
You
Oh.
motherfucker, go
Trevor.
fuck yourself.
Somebody
How did he
just
even
got
kill me?
fucking hosed.
Whoever put the cover down, thank you.
What?
Hi.
Hi.
Where did it
I
come
was
from?
wondering if maybe after you're done streaming, you could maybe possibly give me a ride to my place.
Oh, I don't know.
I'll drive there.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure.
I just figured because the Mustang is up and running again.
It's
I shot
it's
you
not.
so many times in the face.
It
with a-
is.
Well, we can bring my car. So.
It is, but it's not. So, yeah, we'll talk about it.
Thank you, John.
Thanks.
All right, that was Oliver busting in live on the stream. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
She says hi.
I said bye.
Hi,
Oh,
Oliver.
she says bye.
Oliver!
Bye, Oliver.
Careful.
One here, Gungoose.
I just popped a wheelie.
They didn't want to be shot.
Oh, buddy, you made a bad choice.
Damn.
Double
Dropped my sniper.
Saved you, Jimmy. Couldn't save you from that guy. Sorry.
It's kind of my fault. I ran at him and he didn't know what
John,
to do.
come here, come here.
Roger. Suppressing dudes. One visible dude
I'll
here.
help you.
Well, thank you. That's super duper helpful.
Beacon on beacon for you.
Got some heals for you if you stay within the lines, Nikki. Oh, I got one on me. He's in here. He's in
Yeah,
here.
I see him.
He's where?
He's dead.
He's out.
Somebody getting this gun.
Try to. Keep hitting me.
Sorry, buddy.
You're alright. Somebody's behind us.
I'm down.
That's 2 kills.
I'll get the other Wraith.
Yeah.
Okay, John?
Yeah, go get it.
Ammo up.
On
Yoinks.
the left side up there.
Nice.
Power items incoming.
Ah, behind us.
Yep. Thank you.
Frenzy. We got power items in play. They didn't want to be shot.
Get. Okay, let's go.
Somebody get the Banshee from here.
Oh, I'm down. I got stuck on something and couldn't back out. Damn. That was a good run anyway. Good job, Jimmy.
Got both snipers.
Job done.
I'm weak. I'm good.
I have the sniper rifle.
Fuck yeah.
I have a target-rich environment down here. At the crash.
Oh no! I'm dead.
There's a lot of them out down there.
God, everybody's down here. We've got peaches and a pear in the channel.
Eat.
It's a fruit day in the awesome.
Get one more fruit in here and we're a whole fruit salad.
Rockets.
Dude, I threw that mag so far.
Why did you have to take the...
3 max.
Haven't seen a bandit that effective since the 80s.
Haven't seen a bandit that effective since the 80s.
Yeah,
Bandits steal a lady's heart
I'll pick a new one then.
with only a smile. Bandit, you're reckless. No, 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 no! I'm dead. I almost stole their shit.
You on my axe? Heading your way, Peaches?
yeah.
I need to get 2 more kills, 3 more kills now. Krampus is the kill-tastical at the moment. Peaches, hey kiddo, I got a gun for you to shoot. Never mind, the game's over. Doing donuts now. Can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. Donuts, donuts.
Never stop, never stopping.
He's going the distance. Oh, that's my arms and elbows and back popping. You just heard it right there through the microphone live. It feels so good. It feels so good to be a dude who is broken.
I will fix you then.
Oh, dude, you can't fix it. I see a physical therapist and he says it's
John.
unfixable.
If there's nothing a good hug will not fix.
That's fair. Good hugs are definitely good things. I love good hugs.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think we should celebrate that Peaches went positive.
I know.
Woo!
Huzzah!
GG, Peaches.
It was a good match.
Hey!
Oh, my
Let's go.
accuracy went up 5% that match.
Look at
My
that.
accuracy was-
4,
my
3, and
accuracy was
3.
Below 49%.
So was mine. Nice match.
You got 16 kills, not bad.
I'm gonna check something real quick. And then we'll probably play another big team, but I want to check something first. Nope.
Okay.
No. No.
Also, I am printing something very interesting at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you go to 3D printing, you will see what I'm printing.
Here we go. Back to big team. To which channel in the Halo?
3D printing.
3D printing? Okay. Oh. Okay. Is it up?
It's a
Go ahead.
inquisitorial rosette, but with
Okay.
a Halo twist on it.
Okay.
Because those skulls are elite skulls,
Oh, okay.
and on the Rosaria in Warhammer, they have human skulls.
Okay. That's awesome. You model that yourself?
No, I I just found a file with a elite skull on it, and just cut them in the program, and then just put them like that.
Hmm.
I also found the Rosaria as well online.
Hmm. Nice. Hmm.
Dirty.
I'm thinking about painting it silver with silver trims, red base, and
Yeah.
gold highlights
Mm-hmm.
on the central rings.
Yeah, that makes sense. Here we go.
Because as gold member would say, I love gold. That's a Austin Powers.
It is. It is. Yep.
reference.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I love Austin Powers.
Nice.
Such an amazing movie, or movie series to be more exact. We have a raid here.
Hey,
We just going on a joyride.
hey, Martin, you still watching?
Was there a Martin this morning?
Yeah, Zero was here earlier.
Oh. And he didn't say hi.
He did. He spoke for a bit.
Fuck you, Banshee.
Sorry, Kevin, I tried.
He did speak for a little bit, in the chat. Oh, I fucking killed myself. God damn it. That was bullshit.
What? It looked like that was the last game for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is gonna be the last game. You still in, Kevin?
No, it dropped.
Oh no!
Nothing even happening on screen. I was just driving a Warthog, no explosions or anything.
And it just dumped you.
Yep, it just jumped me.
No! Well, what are you doing the rest of the day?
Just moving stuff around.
Aided.
Alright. Well, I'll be taking a baby break, and then I will be around after that. But,
Hey, do we have any heals anyway here?
do you have any what?
The healing field thing.
I currently don't have one.
I have not seen one yet.
Comes back.
Sam Gamgee, how fucking dare you?
I killed him for you.
Thank you. Krampus, I'm gonna bring you cookies at EGS, okay?
What kind of cookies are we talking about?
Whatever kind of cookies you want.
Peanut butter.
Random person 570.
What's that?
Crunchy peanut butter.
My driver in my truck is named literally random person.
Huh.
Peaches, crunchy peanut butter.
Crunchy peanut butter. I don't know. Krampus, do you want crunchy peanut butter cookies?
No, I mean, I can try.
We got speared.
I will make a bunch of different types of cookies.
I'm allergic to chocolate. That's
That's
why
what
I
I used
said
to say.
peanut butter.
That's fair. I'm sorry, what, Nikki?
So, I was gonna say that's why the best bet is
I'm dead.
to bring a variety.
I also like snickerdoodles, sugar cookies, butter cookies.
Ooh, I have my great-grandmother's sugar cookie recipe from the 1930s, and it's so good.
I will even bust out my sacred Christmas ginger cookie recipe for this because it is the best cookies I've ever made.
See, that's what my sugar cookies are. They are Christmas cookies,
Yeah.
but I will make them for people. Just
Yeah,
gonna have
that-
a party.
The ones I have are molasses cookie based, so they stay soft forever.
Yes.
Oh, there's.
I
like 3 of
promise,
them here.
chat. Usually they're not excited about people being soft forever. I promise.
What's happening?
Fucking no way. I'm dead. I misunderstood the assignment. We're down 10.
Do we know if the healing field even spawns in this map?
I don't know. I haven't seen one like at all.
Does what spawn here?
The weird healing thing.
Like the heal shield thingamabob.
Yeah, I haven't seen the the medical field. Oh my god, where did he come from?
From his mother.
But that's accurate. Unless he's a clone.
Ooh,
There you go.
my brain went somewhere way
Installation
worse than I'm not gonna
installation 00. Was there ever a clone that served as a Spartan ever, or as some like? Is there ever an instance of a clone doing anything great in Halo lore? Get out of here. It's a good question. He's probably not listening anymore. He might be sleeping in his chair, which is good. He needs his rest.
Hello, Matty.
Hello, Nicole.
Haha, Nick.
Oi,
Hole.
oi.
No, Nicole
Didn't
feels
realize
wrong.
he wanted to sleep on the couch tonight, but sure.
It was the Maddie that threw me off.
How
Was
is
it Maddie that threw you off?
how is that? How did that Banshee not like
Oh, what the fuck?
turn into a
got a
glowing ball of bullshit?
I killed 2 out of through his shield.
Oh, I'm dead. There's a guy up there on top of that mountain. On top of that mountain.
Had a really good game
He's
last
dead.
game, not having a good game this game. That's okay.
I think that was him.
Same. It's the last match of the day. We're entitled to
Yeah.
have a letdown. We played at a really high level most of the day. Except Jimmy. He's still over there crying.
Oh, I will turn this.
No, we're talking about
I'm just kidding, Jimmy.
it. Gimme.
I'm just kidding, Jimmy. You want me to kill you 3 times on the stream again? I'll go find us
It's
a...
okay, Jimmy. I care about you,
I need some
even
help.
though John
over here.
doesn't.
I do care about Jimmy. He's...
You're being mean to him.
No! A little bit of 80s bullying is love.
Gravity hammer on my ex.
I feel bad for that guy. He literally ran away from me, and he just kept shooting him until he died, and he just couldn't get away. I'm down. 1 on my ex. I figured out I'm supposed to kill people. That's what I'm missing. I didn't get the assignment. Kill people. I
The
picked
universe has
Slayer,
given
but
me
you
this
know.
diaper.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Wow, that's 3 in a row. I love sneezes. They make my brain do funny things. Oh, that was... I decided to take on a machine gun on the back of a warthog. That was a bad choice.
Well, that's why I have a wraith.
Did you say you have a brain?
Wow,
Oh,
there's
yeah, I
a
have that
dude
too as well.
camping cloaked with sticky grenades watching our truck.
That's funny as shit. He's not gonna be cloaked for very long, though. Where'd that guy kill me from? Oh, right there behind me.
Damn it.
Interesting.
Sniper on my ex.
You guys can be the
Oh, John.
greatest. You need a gunner?
I mean, if you want to.
One, two over here, Krampus, two.
We have a Banshee coming.
I'm dead, I'm dead. Still two over there, Krampus, still two.
I have a Banshee to worry about.
Fair.
Yeah, there's a banshee above us.
I stand a
Make
shot.
Banshee worry about you.
5 minutes remaining.
I lost the wraith. I'm sad.
No dying, please.
I'm not gonna die.
I like it.
I'm not gonna die, I'm good.
You smoked.
You sure?
Yeah, and I didn't smoke, ass. I choked on my own spit because I was laughing at Krampus.
Oh, that's even worse.
It happens when you get old.
I'm down.
You
Leak on
laugh
me.
at Krampus.
I'm dead. And I'm dead because of it, because my eyes are watering from choking on myself.
No.
It's terrible. Terrible for us.
As Nelson Muntz would say.
Wow, that guy just fucking did that to me. That was cool. 3 to lose. 2 to lose.
One to
One.
lose.
Just wasn't
Lost.
Just wasn't in the cards this match, guys. It's okay.
That's okay.
No,
Can't-
it's not.
Can't win them all. It's okay. It's alright, check it
Oh,
out.
it's so close to positive.
So close to positive. I love being so close to positive. That's my favorite. When my friends are like, hey, John, you were so close to positive today. What they usually mean is that I was an asshole. But not my KD. But,
I went 7 and 8.
7 and 8. Hey, that's pretty close. How many assists did you have? Every 2 assists is a kill.
3.
So don't sell yourself short. Okay, so you sort of went even. Sort of.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up about my KD.
It's probably a good choice, Captain 16 and 16, 1 and 3 pants. All
Hey,
right.
they're at the bottom.
Oh, Peaches.
Hey,
Peaches.
Somebody's got to be on the bottom.
Hey, Peaches donated many, many bodies today.
A whole 9 bodies.
Somebody's got to do it, right? It's okay. We're going to get you there, Peaches. We're going to get you there. We're going to carry you to the promised land someday.
Up in your
But
body
today is not
count.
the day.
When Peaches got her Spartan augments, they gave her the big brain and the Enigma bucket. Most of the other augments were just regular.
They went, you're smart. Here, have this. By the way, you're not going to be very good at this other thing.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Your blonde hair is nice, by the way.
Thank you.
I gotta switch to my face now because it's time to go.
I like your face.
Yeah, thank you. And my oh, I was gonna show you guys. This is the one thing I hate. So it's embroidered into the sleeve here, the brand of the shirt.
Oh.
We found that on accident today. Like, she bought it for me, and I wore it, and I was, like, looking, and right here, it's embroidered. Quicksilver is embroidered right here on the sleeve. On the sleeve! Like,
Put a
come
patch
on! Come
Put a
on!
patch there. If you've got a seam ripper, you can get in there and take it off.
Yeah, I mean, it's got the little emblem on the pocket here, but really? Like, I bought your shirt. I'm not your billboard. Seriously. Anyway. Oh. That was the awesome for today. It's, we're 4 hours and 5 minutes in. Thank you for hanging out, every single one of you. It's always awesome when you guys are here. I appreciate it. We're at 1,162 follows today at the end of today. And 72 subs, which is like the most consistent amount of subs that we have had for several months in a row. It's awesome. Thank you. Shit, you guys doing anything else today? Kevin already bailed. Bye, Kevin. That's because he crashed. I felt bad. His Xbox, man. We got to figure that out. Anybody out there watching us, Xbox keeps crashing in Halo. Anybody know why? Tell us in the Discord. Anyway, you guys be awesome. There's 6 of you. I'm going to let you go spend the rest of your day doing something else. Come and find us at 10 Pacific tomorrow. We're going to play Halo and do fun things. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you tomorrow here in the Spartan space where it's awesome because of you. Don't forget it. I don't do it for myself. You guys make it worth doing, and I enjoy doing it with you guys. Ooh. Might
You
try
like
that
doing
different
it with
tomorrow. Stay awesome. Here's the heart. Have a great one. Bye-bye.